FriYAY.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 435 southbound. Heavy coming off of I-35 with construction. Moves a little better towards 48th Street. Northbound 435, though, very slow from about Truman. Off again, on again, quite heavy up to Front Street with an accident blocking the left lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
All right. Blowing through a Friday morning here, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty with you. Dusty out, Mac in. Coming up in about 25 minutes, our schedule release guru, Jay Binkley, will join us. We'll go over the schedule with him. Little known fact, not only did Jay Binkley say Deshaun Watson should have been a Chief, he also did the third schedule release show of all time. So there you go. Jay Binkley coming up at 6:45, and then at 7 o'clock, Frank Caliendo will be in studio all hour long.
Woo!
I'm excited to talk to Frank. It's going to be a lot of fun. We'll talk to Frank Caliendo from 7 to 8 o'clock. Mitch Holthus will join us at 8:20. We'll have Joshua Brisco coming up at 9 o'clock today. All of your Chiefs' needs are going to be met here on your home for the Kansas City Chiefs. 96.5 The Fan. Let's go. Fall is now officially in the books. We know the Chiefs' schedule.
Yes.
We know they're going to be 17-0. And the biggest question is, do we rest our players at the end of the season against the Raiders at home as we get ready for the playoffs?
I don't think I'm asking that. I think we've got a ways to go till I'm asking that, yeah.
Oh, no, we're asking it right now. Are you resting your guys in Week 18? Because I know I am. I mean, you got to factor in rest and rust. And
of course.
You're going to have the bye week. And so do you want to give him 2 weeks? Mahomes' knee. Does he need to get those 2 weeks of rest? I mean, that's what we're going to be talking about when we come back from holiday break. I'm just telling you that right now.
Okay, great.
Do we rest Patrick Mahomes and the starters? Right? Do we rest these guys? Do we take 2 weeks off? Or do we let them play a half? Do we let Justin Fields play? I can't wait to have those conversations because that means this team has figured it out and they're doing some great things. 17-0. I don't think they're giving up a point this season.
Not one.
Who's scoring?
No, of course.
Which team right now are you saying is going to score a point on the Chiefs?
We had the whole segment yesterday. Hey, be patient with the Chiefs defense.
But then the schedule came out.
You're like,
it's completely different now that I see the order of the games back. It's completely different because I'm looking at the schedule right now. Bo Nix ain't scoring. Daniel Jones ain't scoring. Dolphins and Raiders. You're looking at 4 times you don't know 3. What you're talking about.
You're
looking about 135-0 in the first 4 weeks of the season, baby. Let's go. Let's have some excitement about this football team.
Oh, I am extremely excited. I just like to think a little bit more realistic. Do you?
Why?
You want because that's the way I work.
I don't want to be realistic. Let me tell you a real quick story, okay? About being realistic.
Yeah.
We're at soccer last night. Season ended last night. Not a great game, but we're sitting up in the stands, watching the game, watching my daughter play, and a year younger is my other daughter. So one of the freshman boys, Tommy, comes up to me, and he's sitting there, and we're talking, and he's getting ready to wrestle and play football. And Mac, there was a junior high game 2 or 3 years ago. Now I guess it was 2 years ago with and Tommy was part of this team at California Trail. Went to 4 overtimes for the Olathe City Championship. It's still one of the most incredible games that I've ever seen. Right, all of us are standing down there on the field like it was unbelievable.
That's
right,
sick.
And Tommy and Lowen are doing their thing out there, and I mean, like this is one of these epic games, and I'm like, oh, this is great. We don't want this game to end. Right, it's touchdown after missed extra point, so you keep going and going and going. It was fantastic, great football game. And so that was about 2 years ago. Tommy's just finishing his freshman year at Olathe East, and he's sitting down next to us, and we're talking about wrestling and stuff. And he looks at me and he goes, I really wish I would have enjoyed that 8th grade football team more and freshman football team more because life goes so fast, man. I didn't appreciate it in the moment. And I said, you sound like what I'm saying about Patrick Mahomes and this Chiefs era right now. And this is a kid who's a freshman having these thoughts already. He goes, man, I wish I would have, taken, 8th grade football a little bit more fun and enjoyed it a little bit more. And then freshman football, he goes, because we're never going to be back to that. These are my guys that I grew up with, and we're never going to play. Some are going to be on JV. Some are going to be on varsity. Some are going to phase out, not play anymore. These moments are the thing that matters most. And so when I get excited about this stuff, I get excited because there's not a lot of good surprises in life. There's not a lot of great things that happen to us. A lot of times the surprises are negative. And we've got this schedule. We got a surprise season coming up. And I am really excited about it because I do think they're going to be a good football team and a fun football team. And I am living in the moment because I know, as Tommy was saying yesterday, the kid in high school is realizing it. The moments go by so damn fast. And that's why I want to sit here and enjoy this and just say, 17-0, and I feel like they're back after that 6-11 season. Like everything they've done this offseason, except the sourdough video, has been spectacularly awesome, right? Like they get a 0 for that thing, but everything else has been fantastic. And I know they won't go 17-0. We all know.
No, I know.
That's not going to happen. But I do have a really good feeling, and especially if they can start 3-1 or 4-0 and then have that bye, finish that healing process with Patrick Mahomes, and then conquer that rest of the season. Because a 3-1, 4-0 start, Mac, to start this thing, to have the bye, that's going to give Mahomes confidence, going to give the offense confidence. We're going to have confidence. And all of those rookies that we're counting on are going to have a lot of confidence.
That's exactly right, and that's why I actually have the Chiefs starting 5-0.
Oh, look at you.
5-0, the Chiefs start out. They come out hot. They beat the Donkeys' ass at home in prime time. Then they go to the Colts. They stay at home.
They ride that. They got 2 horses back to back.
Back to back. Prime time.
Let's go.
Yes. Nighttime. Ass kicking for both the horse teams.
Nothing better than kicking a horse's ass.
Yes, exactly. And then at the Dolphins, at the Raiders, I don't think, again, we shouldn't be discussing those games. The Dolphins will be one of, if not the worst team in all of football. They shouldn't have more than 3 wins this whole season, really, truthfully. And then the Raiders, shouldn't have more than 5 or 6. The Chiefs won't be one of them. And then this is where it gets going, right? Then they play the Chargers at home. That's a game that I think they need to win. Like you said, after 5 weeks, they could be 3-0 in the division. Yeah. And because the Broncos and Chargers play each other.
And that's half your games already taken care of.
Done.
You're at worst a 500 division team.
At worst. And that's with losing to all 3 of those. That won't happen, right? So in my opinion, probably 4-2. If you start 3-0, you're probably 4-2, again, at worst, with a good potential of 5-1. So you start 5-0 against those Chargers, against this schedule, and then the Chargers ending 5-0, and then you go to at Seattle. That would be my first loss for the Kansas City Chiefs at Seattle.
How's Seattle scoring on this defense, Mac? I'd like to know your thoughts on that.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't know how Jackson Smith and Jigba is ever going to get open. Yeah, I
mean, we did draft Delane. Okay,
yeah.
I don't know if you heard.
That'll be his. That'll probably that will be his biggest test.
Look, man, I don't mean to interrupt, but like Sam Bradford's not going to be able to throw. Sam Darnold's he's not going to be able to throw the football because that defensive line is going to be eating him for lunch. Throats. 17 sacks in that game.
They do take their first division loss, 5-2. They beat the Jets and the Falcons and the Cardinals. That's 8-2. And this is where it gets tough for me.
This gets tough here, yeah.
This is where it gets tough. I think they lose 3 games in a row. Bills, Rams, and Bengals. I think they lose all 3 of these games. I think they go 8-5. Right there, they're 8-5.
I thought you'd be a nice replacement when Dusty was on vacation. We're going to have to get Binkley in here now. Get bent.
But it gets better. 9-5, they beat the Patriots. 10-5, they beat the 49ers. 10-6, they lose to the Chargers. They split the season series. 11-6, they beat the Raiders. 11 wins on the season. I feel like that's the over of the 10.5.
Do me a favor
right
now.
The playoffs.
Emergency poll question: would you take 11-6 right now?
Love it. I'm gonna do it.
Would you? I'm asking. Would you take 11-6 right now? You would.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. 11-6.
11-6.
I think this is a tough schedule. Obviously, the 3 games in 11 days, which, again, that third game is the Bills at Buffalo. And then after that, you've got the Rams, the Bengals, the Patriots, the Niners, the Chargers. That is a murderer's row.
It is, yeah.
It just is. And if you start, and if you take that before, you got the Seahawks. And there's just a lot of tough games. And all of the tough games, in my opinion, are the away ones. I think the home schedule's really easy. Like, honestly, let's look at what I said. I mean, I said...
Yeah. Well, other than
1, 2, 3 wins, 4, 5-0, they'll beat 6. And I have them going undefeated at home. In my I just said,
they should go undefeated at home. Yeah,
so
and that's what it is. You go undefeated at home, split on the road. You've had yourself a really good season.
Solid, right?
Yeah, that's a good year. You take that any time of the day. because that means 8 plus 4, that's 12 wins, right? Or however we work it out these days with the 17-game schedule. But that used to be always the way it was. You win all your games at home, and then you split on the road, and you're in the postseason every year. Yeah, so an emergency poll question, would you settle, or not settle, but would you sign up for 11-6 right now? Would you take 11-6 right now for the Chiefs? I'm going to say no on that question. Shockingly, I'm going to say no on that question because I think they can be better, and I think they're going to get better as the season goes along, and they're going to get better because they're going to develop confidence early on. All of a sudden, Rashee Rice is going to be a player. All of a sudden, Xavier Worthy is going to be a player. All of a sudden, we're going to see this young defense making plays, and as the season gets longer, as we talked about yesterday, that defense is just going to get better. That offense is going to become more efficient. It's going to become a cluster out there on offense, and I mean that in a good way, where defenses are not going to be predicting exactly what Andy Reid is going to do or how he's going to do it or what wide receiver is giving a tell at the line of scrimmage. And so that's why I think this schedule is set up so beautifully to give you confidence at the beginning of the year.
I do like that.
And that confidence, as you know, in sports is so powerful. It is so important. The mind is more important than anything else. And if you believe that you're going to win and you think you're going to win and you have the confidence that you're going to win and you know you're going to make great plays out there, then you're going to do that. There's nothing worse than an athlete who's in a slump that doesn't think he's ever going to get out of it. And so you can start the season with young and even Mahomes. I think Mahomes is probably going to need some early confidence as well.
Get that
with that
mojo
knee
back
and all that kind of stuff. So
totally.
I think it's perfect for that. Develop that confidence. 17-0. They may shut out the entire schedule this year.
I do agree as far as the confidence is concerned, and I mean I agree that they'll capitalize on it, starting off 5-0. And I love the primetime beginning at home. I think for those young guys, to your point, the crowd getting behind them, I don't even think they don't know what this is going to feel like.
They have no idea.
They have no idea, and I think that adrenaline is going to be able to help push them through. And then I also really enjoy seeing the first road game for this young team. I mean, one of the youngest teams in the NFL, by the way. We went through, top 5, right?
Yeah, top 5. I think number 2 or 3.
Yeah, number 2 or 3, youngest team in the NFL. First road game for these young guys. It's at Miami.
It's
at the Dolphins. This isn't
just
don't
go to
Buffalo.
South Beach.
Yeah, exactly. Behave yourself.
Well, South Beach and Vegas in back-to-back weeks. That's a bender.
That is a bender. I only know about South Beach, but I'll tell you what, man, it's fun down there. Yeah, behave yourself, go to bed on time, all those sorts of things. But I feel like if that's the biggest test of the week and it's not on the football field, it's you balancing the off-field stuff, okay, that's great. Let's learn how to be an adult in other areas of the world while we're actually focusing on work, and let's go do our business against a team that will be inferior in the Miami Dolphins and the Las Vegas Raiders as well.
Yeah. All right, we'll get more into scheduling stuff as we move along here throughout the day on 96.5 The Fan. We'll talk more about it with Jay Binkley coming up in about 15 minutes or so here on 96.5 The Fan. Just one more quick thing. The Broncos schedule, they get 5 games. 5 teams get 0 primetime games this year. The Jets, the Titans, the Raiders, the Cardinals, and the Dolphins. And the Broncos play 5 games against 4 of those, as do the Chiefs.
Yeah. Take it.
But yeah.
I ain't going to complain.
No, everybody's complaining about the the schedule. The Broncos, I'm like, that's criminal. They get all those games against those teams. And so we can use that against the Denver Broncos later in the season. Anybody play it afternoon.
Exactly.
Nobody on your schedule. You had nobody on your schedule. So we'll talk more about it with Jay coming up in about 15 minutes or so here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs. All right, what happened last night in Chicago? They lost again, right? Swept by the Chicago White Sox.
6 runs in each game.
Yeah,
allowed.
6. You can't win when you're doing that because the Royals have scored 4 or less runs in 16 of 21 road games. So the simple math right there would say can't give up 6 and expect to win. It's just not going to happen. And the Royals yesterday, again, now have lost 3 straight to the Chicago White Sox. And I will say this, and it's going to be harsh, the White Sox were the only reason the Royals were perceived to be good over the last 3 years. That's it, or the last few years, whatever it's been. It's because of the Chicago White Sox. That stat that Carrington had about the White Sox and how many wins the Royals truly had on their schedule because of the Chicago White Sox, those days are over, folks. The Chicago White Sox are a better major league club than you, and they're a better overall organization than you. They have now passed you. And when you look at what the Royals are doing right now, it is not fun. It is not enjoyable, and it's not something I don't think any of them want to be in. Bobby Witt said yesterday, this is not the team we are, but this is the team you are. This is exactly the team that this ball club is. And we have all been fooled by the 22 wins over the last 2 years against the Chicago White Sox, including the organization has been fooled by that, thinking they were on the right track. They had all the right players. And now we're at a spot where the Chicago White Sox are passing you, and you're not able to feast and pad your record against the Chicago White Sox, and it's exposing you for an organization that isn't ready to compete right now.
I think they're being duped by that and just the 2024 results in and of itself.
Yeah.
Ooh, ALDS, 10 games over 500, just got Bobby Witt Jr. They're like, oh, we're rolling. This is great. We're doing everything right. Let's just not change. Let's stay the course.
And there you go.
And here we go.
And that's the problem. You didn't change. You didn't add. You didn't bring anything in. Nathan, our guy who usually fills in for you, is down at KMBZ this morning.
I'll have to go say hi.
Yeah, you got to go
Nathan.
say hi. Yeah. And we were talking about him, and he goes, this is just unacceptable right now. And I go, yeah, it is pretty much unacceptable. He goes, the talent just doesn't work on this team. This roster just doesn't work. And he's not wrong about that.
It's like goes back to the Chiefs stuff that we talk about. Like, okay, yeah, but are the coaches, are the managers in this case, putting them the talent that we have in a situation to succeed? Because
Q's got some explaining to do with a lot of things,
these
Matt.
lineups are ridiculous.
Yeah.
Jack Caglione is a top 6 pick. Why is he not playing every day?
Why is Lane Thomas hitting third?
I don't. Why is Salvador Perez still hitting fourth?
Salvador Perez right now in big moments. I know he had 2 hits yesterday, but in moments that matter, he's 8 for 48 this year with runners in scoring position.
Wow. So yeah, 2 for 12. You're 1 for 6. Yeah, you're 17. Yeah,
and then
170, 180.
And then the worst part about last night, I'll say it, that 6th inning looked like they quit. The batters in that 6th inning looked like they quit.
Yep.
You had the starter out there. You allowed him to pitch seven pitches to 4 hitters. Everybody just swung at the first pitch. It looked like they were trying to catch a late dinner in St. Louis when they arrived last night.
Yep.
That's what that 6th inning reminded me of. That was pathetic. That was embarrassing. First pitch swinging, lazy fly balls, looking like you'd rather be somewhere else. That's the impression that I got in that 6th inning yesterday, that those guys would rather be elsewhere. And I even texted you about it, and you're like, yeah, I kind of noticed that myself.
Yeah, it looks like they gave up last night.
The starter was still in the game. Take some pitches, make him work, try to get into their bullpen. You got the heart of your lineup coming up at least one more time. And you went out there and you allowed that guy to have 7 pitches for 4 batters. Pop up, lazy fly ball, pop up. That was it. 7 pitches out of the 6th inning. On to the 7th we go. They gave up in the 6th inning last night.
It was done.
Done.
Against their little brother after already losing 2 prior. Sweet.
Yeah.
Let's be done.
They gave up. They gave up last night. And that was hard to watch.
It was sad. It was hard to watch, man.
Yeah.
It sucked.
Yeah.
This is not the team we signed up for. This is not the team that we should be seeing right now. Mm-hmm. They have more talent than what they're showing. I believe that wholeheartedly. They have the best player in the freaking AL right now.
Right now, yeah.
Currently.
And they're wasting him.
And they're 5 games under 500? They just got swept by the Chicago White Sox. They have Bobby Witt Jr. in his prime. He's 25, 26 years old. It is absolutely, like Nathan said, it's unacceptable. It's abysmal. It's an atrocity. Yeah.
Yep. It just doesn't work right now. So 10 days ago, we were asking the question, are the Royals back and all this nonsense, right? You're not back until you're a 500 at-best ball club. You're just not a relevant ball club until you can get back to 500, okay? I don't care what the rest of the American League is doing. So 10 days ago, you had 10 games coming up against your division. You had the Indians, you had the Tigers, you had the White Sox. 10 straight games against the American League Central. You went 4-6.
Yep.
You lost 2 games in the standings. After starting 2-0, you started 2-0 against your division and then promptly went and did nothing else after that.
Yeah, you were on a 5-game win streak after beating the Guardians twice. You just swept the Mariners. You're getting ready for at least a series win against the Guardians, and then you get a split. You go, what? I guess you said 4-6. So you started 2-0.
Yeah.
You go 2-6 the rest of the way.
Right. 2-6 the rest of the way against division opponents. Gosh. This is who we're measuring people by, right? This is who you measure each other by, your division. And so I don't want to hear about the rest of the division not being good, the rest of the American League not being good. We're in mid-May now. We're going to start to see some separation, okay? I promise you. We're going to start to see some of that separation. And I just don't know how much longer the Royals can kind of stay afloat because it just isn't working right now. The lineups are no good. The bullpen isn't producing right now. Your big stars, Vinny and Salvi, are zeros in the lineup at this point in time. And so they've got to find a way to figure this thing out, or it's going to be done. And the bullpen, here's what's happening in the bullpen. You know, since the middle of May, or since right now in May, in late and close games in the month of May, which late and close means seventh inning or later, one-run game, tying run on, that kind of stuff, high-pressure type situations, this bullpen in May has an ERA of 5.80. In April, in those same situations, they were 2.84.
Damn.
So the bullpen's not getting the job done. You want another eye-opener?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay, runners in scoring position. The Royals are the worst in baseball. 30th in batting average, 30th in on-base percentage, 29th in slugging percentage when it comes to hitting with Royals in scoring or runners in scoring position. The league average, batting average, with runners in scoring position is 248. The Royals are 198. The league average on-base percentage with runners in scoring position is 321. The Royals, 264.
Jeez.
The league average slugging with Royals runners in scoring position, 410. Royals are at 294, well over 100 points below. This is not a team that has a clutch gene, that knows how to come through in a clutch situation, that really can deliver. They're just not a very good baseball team right now. It is who they are. And when people continue to say this is not the team that they are, this is the team that they are, that was disguised by 22 wins over the last 2 years by the Chicago White Sox.
That will not be there anymore.
And that will not be there anymore.
Goodbye. And yet you say it's not working, you say it's broken, and yet we see the same ass lineup trotted out there every time against a lefty. We see the same mistakes being made on the base pass. We see the same errors. We see the same lack of confidence. We see the same random pitch hit, pinch run. No rhyme, no reason, no rhythm. Yeah, I don't see a reason why things would change. And 500 by June 1st, which is obviously the infamous date. I mean
now how many? What are they? 5 games under 500 right now? 6 games under 500 right now, right?
Yeah, they are
19 and
25.
So they're 6 games under 500. They got to win a week straight just again to get back to even. And that puts you at the 22nd day of May, a week before June 1st. Can they do it? What tells you they can? Anything? I'm asking.
Oh, no. No,
I mean, I'm just asking the text, anything. Like,
yeah, please. And yeah, if we're being too negative, if there's something, hey,
these are grown adults here. You're 19 and 25.
If there's something we're missing, honestly, tell us. Yeah, because Bob, genuinely, is there a reason this will change right now? Because I'm looking for those answers. I cannot see them.
Yeah.
Other than, hey, Bobby Witt's great. Bobby Witt's been great. They're 6 games under 500.
Yeah.
He's maybe on pace for his best season ever, and that's really saying something when you're talking about Bobby Witt freaking Jr. He won't win the MVP because this team sucks, but he could have won the MVP if this team was at least average.
Yeah.
He'd be in that running.
He's not an MVP candidate right now because of the team not living up to their end of the bargain. And if this continues this way, he ain't going to be here. He'll opt out.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of Angels comparisons right now in the text line, which I do not like seeing.
Oh, Angels.
Mike Trout, Angels.
Yeah. I mean, that's a legit comparison. Coming up here on 96.5 The Fan, we'll get back to some positive stuff. We got the Chiefs schedule out. We got Jay Binkley breaking it all down next.
There's juice all over the place.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday morning starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, my friends, you're going to park at Park and Go when you're headed up to the airport and headed out of town because it is flat out awesome with a capital A. That's my little tribute to Dick Vitale. Love him so much and what he does, and you'll love Park and Go as well because the customer service is fantastic, the pricing is fantastic, and it's all covered parking, so you never have to worry about your car being out in the elements because every spot is covered. So what you're going to do after you make that flight reservation, go to bookparkandgo.com and make your parking reservation, and then prepay, because when you prepay, you will save a boatload of cash. You'll get their lowest rate. Then you show up on the day of your flight, give them their reservation. They direct you right to that covered parking spot they have reserved for you. And as soon as you get to that spot, the van meets you, and it's right to the airport terminal you go. And when you get back, just jump on the bus, and they take you right back to the trunk of your car. So do what we did and join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Got any markdowns on oil?
We've got many markdowns on oil.
How about on that new STP Any Mileage?
You'll save $5 when you buy 5 quarts of STP Any Mileage with an oil filter and get up to 5,000 miles of protection.
Heck of a markdown for quite a lot of miles.
At AutoZone.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Pool days call for cookouts and lots of laundry. This Memorial Day at Lowe's, save $80 on a Charbroil Performance Series 4-burner gas grill. Now just $199. Plus, get up to 45% off select major appliances to keep dishes, clothes, and food fresh. Having fun in the sun is easy with us in your corner. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27. While supplies last. Selection varies by location. See associate or Lowe's.com for details.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball, hockey to golf, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. Download the Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Hey, it's Cole, and I have exciting news. Ford has announced employee pricing for everyone. Over at Shawnee Mission Ford, you pay what they pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with the top trade-in value from Shawnee Mission Ford, who's on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
East side, 435 northbound, very heavy. You hit delays past 23rd Street, off again, on again, crawling all the way up to Front Street with an accident blocking the left lane. Now accidents at the backup, adding to delays. 71 northbound, heavy from a little before 75th Street, off again, on again, up to 63rd with a couple of wrecks in through there. And Kansas side, 635 northbound, slow rolling from K5 to the bridge. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Tobacco, football, and boobs. He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. He likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jack Binkley. He loves beer and chewing tobacco, football and booze. He knows Bobby Bowden. He knows Pete Carroll. likes the 3-4 defense. He's Jay Binkley.
I'll tell you, I love that song so much. Every single time we have Jay Binkley on to do some talking, we play that theme song for him. Good morning, Jay. And I just want to let you know, Jay, as we start this segment, of course, talking about the Chiefs' schedule that dropped last night, I want to let you know this right up front. I'm going to be honest with you. Mac does not have them going 17-0, Jay.
Sorry, Jay.
The 17-0, 35-0 every game, Bob?
Damn straight.
Yeah, I figured that's where you would be. But no, the schedule release, I love it, man. I love the creativity from these teams, man. Now we got this behind us. We have the draft behind us. It's go time at this point now.
Yeah, so what do you think when the schedule came out? I love the first 5 weeks. This is a team that has an opportunity to be 4-0 before the bye, beat the Chargers, start this thing 5-0, Jay.
No, I love it too. I mean, would I rather play that first game on the road? Yeah, because of Andy Reid and what he does when he has bye weeks or when he's first game of the year. But no, I love it. Fans are going to love it here in Kansas City, having back-to-back home games. Not a huge fan of the bye week in Week 5. Wish they'd move that thing. I think most players would even want that kind of towards the middle of the season.
Sure.
Heard Sean McVay last night talking about Week 11, their bye week. He loves that with all the travel they have. Just kind of that mid-season refresh. Week 5, too early on that. But I love the schedule for the Chiefs. I mean, having those games, having 3 of the last 4 at Arrowhead Stadium. I mean, it would be rough for a season ticket holder because between October 4th and December 21st, you have 3 games, and, of course, 2 of those are the Jets and Cardinals.
Right.
But as far as the Chiefs are concerned, I absolutely love the schedule for them.
Yeah, I do as well. And you're looking at, the 2 home games. Then you go on the road, and it's at Miami, and it's at the Raiders. And what a great opportunity for some of these young players to kind of gain experience facing some of the lesser teams as well in the NFL and developing all of that confidence before you head into the bye, not only for the young guys, but for Patrick Mahomes to make sure his knee is 100% and all that. I think that's imperative, too. You get a nice little, vacation, if you will, and I hate to use that term vacation, but road trip to Miami and the Raiders, and those are 2 teams that should be fighting for the number 1 draft pick potentially next year.
Yeah, you would think. I do think the Raiders, are modically improved. I think they're much better than the Miami Dolphins. I think the Dolphins will be the ones fighting with the Cards for the number 1 pick. But the Raiders, I think they're improved. But again, week 1, we week 1 with the Broncos, because we talked about it the other day. Week 1 always lies. So, but make sure you get off to that good start and then have the Colts in week 2. I love the fact they have these 2 games back-to-back to start the season. But, yeah, going to Miami and then the Raiders, then the bye week, that'll be nice for these players to get a little refresh.
Talking with Jay Binkley here, our NFL schedule insider on 96.5 The Fan. And then at Seattle and at Denver. Those are 2 right there that are kind of a bear. Those are 2 tough games for the Chiefs in the end of October and the beginning of November. If you can split out of that, Jay, then you're really talking about a team that is going to the postseason this year.
Oh, 100%. You split you get a win in one of those 2 games. That could be incredibly difficult. We know that is. They'll get a test to Seattle in the preseason. Obviously, Seattle, it's tough, and they'll figure it out. It is tough when you have that bullseye in your back, and the Chiefs have been able to withstand it when so many teams can't. They get to that pinnacle, they get to the Super Bowl, and they're on the back of the milk cart the next season. They just don't follow it up. For what the Chiefs have done, the sustained success of getting to the Super Bowl, then going back again, especially when you're public enemy number 1. You're the team with that big bullseye on their back with Mahomes and Reid. You're the one with the national media, the fans start turning against you because you're so good. Some teams can't handle that, and a lot of teams melt down with that kind of pressure, but the Chiefs haven't melted that pressure, and they keep taking everybody's best. Andy Reid's seen so many different ways for other teams to slow down and stop the Chiefs. That's been a common narrative the last decade against the Chiefs. Well, they found a way to beat the Chiefs. And, around week 3 or week 4, they'll say that'll be one of the topics when you watch NFL Network or ESPN Live. It's, have teams figured a way to stop the Chiefs or slow down the Chiefs? Maybe for a week or so, and then they'll reset, regroup, and they come back and they end up in the Super Bowl. But that's been a common theme around the NFL. Have we figured out a way to stop the Chiefs? Yeah, maybe for a week or 2, but then they're right back.
What are they going to do to try to stop the Chiefs this year, Jay? Because nobody's going to know what to do for the first couple of weeks of this season and how to approach this Chiefs because it's a completely different offense.
It's the big unknown, especially when they get Kenneth Walker into Kansas City. It changes because now you wonder what they're going to do. All right, what are we going to do? We see more of a running game from the Chiefs. They're going to go back to the Chiefs when they had Kareem Hunt lead the NFL in rushing because, that's the other thing. Andy Reid, never runs the football. Well, he does with the right guy because Andy Reid, yes, he did, had the leading rusher in the NFL with Kareem Hunt. So it can be done. Yeah, he shifted kind of right back to the passing attack game. But there for a while when he knew he had that guy in the backfield, things changed. I mean, you look at that year Kareem Hunt led the NFL in rushing, it was a different-looking offense for the Kansas City Chiefs that quickly shifted back. But can he shift back into a predominantly, heavy running game, only to have Mahomes just excel when everybody's kind of looking at Kenneth Walker? 100% so. I think those two are going to play off each other really well.
All right, Jay, before we let you get out of here, I'm looking at the bye week. I know you said it was early, you don't like it, and normally I would say that, but actually, personally, it works out for me. I've got to be at an event that weekend out of town, so I'm actually, when the bye week landed there, I'm like, oh, this is perfect. It couldn't have been any better. The worst would have been a noontime home game for me in that spot, so I'm like, all right, we get a bye week. I get to do my thing. Fall weddings, are we allowed to plan those during the bye week? Where do you stand on the fall wedding now that we've seen the schedule, Jay?
Hell no, because you got the other games. It's one of those things, when the Chiefs have a bye week, man, let us sit back with some brew and nachos and watch Red Zone the entire day. That is a great NFL day. So, no, you can't get married during a bye week. NFL season's off, man. Bye week whenever, but that is entirely off. But, yeah, having that bye week that early, only two teams have their bye week that early, the Chiefs and the Panthers. I'm not a big fan of fifth-week bye weeks.
You want to jump in there, John?
I tell you what, man, I wasn't ready for what you were looking for, man. I saw pointing at microphones, and I had no idea where we were going right now, man.
Frank Caliendo in studio. But he's doing this fall wedding thing, and you're looking at me going, oh, my God.
I just thought it was interesting. I wasn't exactly sure where you were going with all of it, but I do know you were going toward football. I tell you what, man, what's your snap count, man? What do you got there? You gonna clap? You're not a clapper, are you? I tell you what, man, get it going. Little spider 2-wide banana. Who's the primary? The fullback, man. It's always the fullback.
Let me tell you this, John. If your friend gets married in the wedding, they hate you. They're dying for you to go out and buy them a toaster. Why? Because buying somebody a toaster is a sign of disrespect. If you have me sit at your wedding in the fall, you disrespect me, you're getting a toaster. That's just the rules.
I'll tell you what, man, that marriage might last, but that friendship is done. That's what that's. If you're doing a fall wedding, man, I don't care if it's a bye week. I don't care if it's the week before the Super Bowl, man. Football's football.
You thought you were my friend, and you're not, because that is disrespectful to make your friends do that. 100% with you, John.
Jay, we appreciate it. Enjoy reading the schedule, and we'll talk to you again next week.
Thanks, Jay.
All right, guys, take care. Caliendo's the best.
He is. There's no question about it. He'll be with us for the next hour here on 96.5 The Fan.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, let me tell you about my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. I was at the house yesterday, and all of a sudden I look outside, and there's Jake from Aspen. I'm like, what are you doing here? He goes, oh, well, we're putting down our final spring treatment, and we're getting you ready for summer to make sure that lawn is in shape. And I'm like, that's what I love about Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They just show up and do their job. I don't have to worry about a thing. They take care of everything. And, man, they have really done a great job for us because our yard was terrible about a year ago. And now it looks like it's the best lawn on the block because it is the best lawn on the block. Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has those college-educated professionals that know everything there is to know about growing perfect lawns here in Kansas City. They study the soil, the climate, the seeds, all of that stuff, and they make sure that they are on it, and they are. My lawn went from weeds and dirt and roots to beautiful green, lush grass. And now with the pest control side of things, the mosquito dome went up at the beginning of the week. It keeps out the mosquitoes, the fleas, the ticks, makes our backyard great for us and for our dog as well. Right now, Aspen's going to give you that free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Hey,
Hey guys, it's Rob Brennan from The Drive on 96.5 The Fan, and we're excited to announce the launch of Beyond the Pitch KC, a limited podcast series documenting the run-up to the upcoming World Cup with our friends over at 98.1 KMBZ.
And I'm Scott Parks from Dana and Parks on KMBZ. Beyond the Pitch KC features the biggest names who helped make the World Cup in Kansas City possible. And there was a lot of work, plus the major storylines heading into this summer's tournament.
This is so much more. This isn't just a podcast about soccer.
No, you're right, Rob. It's a podcast about Kansas City, for Kansas City, telling the story of how our town is hosting the world's biggest sporting event.
New episodes drop every Wednesday starting on March 4th, along with video clips that can be seen on 96.5 The Fan and KMBZ social channels.
So make sure you subscribe. Download Beyond the Pitch KC with Rob Brennan and myself, Scott Parks, on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's Rivalry Weekend in baseball, and FanDuel is introducing Rivalry Weekend Bonus Blast. Bet on a home run this Friday and get bonus bets for every home run that player's team hits this weekend. So whether you're backing a player on your favorite team, fading your rivals, there's more ways to get in on the action with Rivalry Weekend Bonus Bets. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. Royals, Cardinals this weekend. Maybe you think Salvador Perez or Vinny Pasquantino going to hit a home run? You can take advantage of the Rivalry Weekend Bonus Blast. Go to FanDuel.com/local. Again, that's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel, your home for home runs. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Opt-in required. Must apply bonus blast token. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets which expires 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road. Royals coverage is brought to you by Peter's Clothiers.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. East side, 435 northbound recovering. Earlier accident at Front Street out of the way, but still heavy from 23rd Street, not quite to Winter. Spring hail means big savings at New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. Save up to $15,000 on hail-damaged new and used vehicles, plus all factory incentives. But this hail of a sale won't last long. New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The 5th annual Cody and Gold Garage Sale is back Wednesday, June 10th, with all auction items benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station.
All right, we're
we're back at it, rolling through 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty with you. Dusty on vacation, Mac Morey in, and so is Frank Caliendo. How you doing, my friend? It's good to see you. Good to hear you last segment making fun of Binkley a little bit. I always enjoy that.
I'm still getting over Jay. I'm still trying to figure out that's a level of intensity that you only see from an NFL head coach and Jay.
That's an idiot, man.
I was enjoying. You got drops from him? I mean,
you have no idea. Do we have drops? Just start playing them.
Yeah,
Mac.
let me hear some of these drops.
Here's some of these Binkley drops that he wants to hear because, I mean, the guy is unbelievable. I mean, nobody knows more about football. This is a guy, you hear about Brett Veach all the time telling you about, I drafted Patrick Mahomes and years before we drafted him, right? Binkley was the same way. He didn't talk about Patrick Mahomes.
He was on Patrick Mahomes in middle school?
He was.
He had his stats. He said, this is the guy. We gotta get this guy, man.
Yeah, he was definitely. Yeah. Play that again?
This one's good.
Boobs are so magical.
This one, hey, Frank, tell us what Jay was saying here. We still don't know, okay?
Hey, well, yo, man.
Hey, with Joe at man.
Yeah, that's what
hey,
we
with
got.
Joe at man.
Hey, with Joe.
Hey, with Joe at man. That's going to become something in my act. Hey, with Joe at man. Hey, with Joe at man.
If you channel Jay Binkley in your act,
Please.
I will die. It will be the greatest thing ever.
That would be a character. I mean, he's just got an intensity. He's got a Gruden level of intensity.
Yes.
But that I was actually, because you had warned me about him and just said, listen to this guy. I thought he was going to be a big character, over the top kind of thing. That kind of big over the top.
Right.
He was more. The voice was kind of a normal type of voice, but what was coming out of it was insanity. A little bit. Like if you live this, and you said he's been maybe through a couple of marriages, and so I felt that in every word he was speaking.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, man. My wife Cindy, she puts up with a lot. I think anybody's living with Jay. I mean, I tell you what, man. You're shutting down on Sundays. For a couple hours on Thursday, Sunday night, you're not talking to anybody. Monday night, I'll tell you what, Buck and Aikman, that's all I'm listening to, man. Forget about Pinterest. We're gonna see what's on the mothership, man. I'll tell you what.
True story, and I think I can share because we've talked about it. Like he got divorced his second time, and he said, "You could have anything, just don't take my pizza cutter." She took the pizza cutter.
She took the pizza cutter.
Oh yeah,
he was pissed. Hey, don't do that, man.
I'm not gonna eat pizzas now, man. Again, my mouth's burning all the time because I'm not cutting triangles. This is unfortunate. It's an unfortunate situation. I'm not. He's kind of got that. He's kind of got that in there. I don't have it exactly, but there was an interesting. Imagine trying to eat a full pizza like it's a sandwich.
Yeah.
I'm not. You got not to dig it in. No, I'm not a fork and knife guy. Get right into that, man.
So, are you a fall wedding guy?
Make an enemy. Make an enemy quick.
So you're in town for the next couple of days. Woo. It's good to have you back in Kansas City. Where are you playing? What are you doing? How can people get there?
Funny Bone at Zona Rosa?
Yeah.
Funny Bone at Zona Rosa tonight. One show, two shows tomorrow night. What is it, Sam? Sam's from the clubs here. What's the website? You go to frankonstage.com, which is my website, which will take you to the Funny Bone website. But what's the Funny Bone Kansas City? You spell the whole thing, Kansas City. FunnyBoneKansasCity.com, and then that or FrankOnStage.com get you the tickets. But one show tonight, 7 tonight, and I think 6 and 8:30 tomorrow night over at Zona Rosa, Funny Bone.
Very good, very good.
Yeah, looking forward to
that. So
what's
new in the act? What have you been working on these days?
I finally have a take on Patrick Mahomes. I've always tried to figure out what's his take. Everybody thinks Kermit the Frog. I think Kermit and Fozzie combined. Have I ever done that thing for you where it's that you take the voices. Kermit and Fozzie are two elements of voices that you can add to other voices to change the voices. Okay. So Kermit the Frog is that, hi ho, Kermit the Frog here, and then Fozzie Bear is that, waka waka waka. And you combine those two and you get a little bit of Texas and you got Patrick Mahomes in here. But if you go Kermit the Frog, hi ho, Kermit the Frog here, you bring it down a little bit, it becomes John C. Reilly.
My God!
Oh yes!
Did you touch my drum set? Hey, did you touch my drum set? Listen, I could have been quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs, but they already have a guy named Patrick Mahomes. And Jay had heard about him a long time ago. I mean, I think he knew about him in second grade. Maybe I might have even known about him before conception. I mean, just wanted to glimmer in his mom's eye.
So I thought that was pretty good. But then if you bring it down and add some air, it becomes Mark Ruffalo. I see this as an absolute win. That's crazy right there. And then if you bring it down even more, it's Paul Giamatti. I believe that's one of the craziest things I've ever heard in my entire life. Matthew, tighten back up. Oh, it's Seth Rogen. I don't know. And then if you tighten it even more and smooth that out, it's Joe Rogan. Jamie, oh my God, pull that up. That's effing nuts. That's crazy. So all those voices are all in there. Now, Patrick Mahomes is in the middle, and you just act like you swallowed a goose and it's stuck in your throat. And every once in a while, and that thing, that and there, that kind of thing. Now, whenever Patrick Mahomes is doing an interview, I feel like he's one, especially when he first started. It's a little bit calmed down now, but it always sounded like he was a little kid out playing in the field or out in the woods with another little kid. The other little kid got hurt, and Patrick had to come back and tell the parents about it. Travis and I, we were just, we were just out in the woods over there, and he slipped on a rock and he skinned his knee. And we're going to need some Bactine, a Band-Aid, and a tourniquet. And I know the ambulance costs a little bit of money because last time he got hurt, but Taylor's writing a song about it, so we should have enough to the funds to cover it. But it's just that he's got that. I used to do little kid in the candy store. He's like, I'd like some Junior Mints. Those are real good, and maybe a Snickers bar, a Milky Way. All my joys got nuts, mounds don't. And then I was thinking maybe some Juji fruits. I was over at the theater, and it was pretty expensive there. So I just get them at the in line at the grocery store.
What the hell was that?
It's so good because it's so true.
And he's got that Wilhelmina. I like he's saying the name Wilhelmina.
Yeah.
Wilhelmina. She was a really nice girl. I heard she was having a fall wedding, and Jay was not happy about Binkley. Is that his name? Binkley. Binkley. Yeah, Mr. Binkley. That was the name of my teddy bear when I was a little kid. And it turns out that it was Mr. Binkley had a transmitter from Jay Binkley, and he was actually talking to me about the games. It's kind of awkward until you realize he knows a lot.
He does know a lot. That's really good because you're right. Like when you hear Mahomes, he's always like trying to.
It's a little kid. He's got that. I had that same kind of feeling with that's Tony Romo's got that kid like, oh, Jimmy, Jim. Oh, Jim, it's incredible and amazing and amazingly incredible. Oh, Jim, here we go. I'd call it revving up the Tony Romo-mobile. I think I've told you about that. Oh, Jimmy, Jim.
So I've heard you talk about your impressions and compare them to like music, and I heard you kind of doing it there. You were kind of like going through the notes almost.
Yeah, it's you play the different notes, and Romo's got that. Like it's like a call. It's like you're an F1 and you're just at the turn. Like, oh, Jim, oh, Jim. I think maybe I've told you about this before. I have the greatest voicemail on my phone from Jim Nantz. It's the only voicemail I've ever saved.
Did you really save it? All right, let's play it.
I gotta see if I can. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have made that a tease and then.
Yeah, well, we could do that in the next. We actually have to go to a break.
Yeah,
find that.
Yeah, I can't play the whole thing, but I'll play the beginning. We'll save that.
We'll save that.
On the other side, so to speak.
There it is. Do that as Jay Binkley and throw it at the break.
On the other side. It's like turning it French fried potatoes. It's like gotta work that Billy Bob in, man. Make it work. Get that figured out.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20.
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
On your home for Royals baseball, 96.5, The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Heartland Men's Health are saying, hey, guys, it's time to come see us now because, as you know, performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED get in the way. The truth is most men don't have to live with it anymore, and you may be surprised by how the right treatment can improve your love life. And at Heartland Men's Health, they deliver advanced medical science and proven therapies to treat erectile dysfunction. Remember that first time you failed to perform in the bedroom? You probably just laughed it off, but you know what? It happened again and again and again. And now you know it's a problem. So at Heartland Men's Health, they use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond pills. And they have treatments with success rates well over 90%. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. It's time to schedule that appointment. Don't wait any longer because you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence, and in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
Have you been diagnosed with head or neck cancer? At Kansas City Proton Institute, we're delivering the future of cancer care with state-of-the-art proton therapy right here in KC. Proton therapy means increased precision, reducing side effects like dry mouth, difficulty swallowing, and the loss of taste as compared to conventional radiation. If you've been diagnosed, don't wait. Get your second opinion today and see KC's largest, most experienced proton therapy team. Visit kcpi.com. Kansas City Proton Institute, where you see the best in KC.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Ready or not, summer is coming, and Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance is on now. Right now through May 25th, get up to 70% off everything home at Wayfair. Plus, score amazing doorbuster deals all sale long and surprise flash deals on Memorial Day. We're talking thousands of products at every style and budget. Now is the time to save big on must-haves for your patio, backyard, and beyond. These savings won't last, so don't wait. Shop Wayfair's Memorial Day clearance now through May 25th.
Wayfair, every style, every home.
I'm worried. Since your accident, we've got medical bills and you're missing work.
I know. I just don't know where to start.
We call SWL Injury Law the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do.
If they can help us get through this.
We've helped people just like you recover what they deserve. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements. The wild weather this spring has brought hail to New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. What that means is they've got plenty of new and used cars and trucks with light cosmetic hail damage. New Century is having a hail of a sale to clear them all out. You can save as much as $15,000 and still receive all the factory incentives. The hail of a sale will not last long at New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram. Remember, you always pay less in Paola. See dealer for details.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side heavy into downtown 71 northbound with delays from around the Paseo. Crawls up into the downtown loop. Ahead of that, 71 slow rolling around Meyer. Southbound, the heavier side right now with an accident past 63rd Street, building delays. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
All right, we're back at it here on 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty with you. Mac Morey as well in for Dusty today. You gave me a look. Did I say something wrong?
No, your camera is just like in between you and I believe Sam.
Yeah, it's picking him up because he's moving over there. That's what it is. I'll try.
Maybe it'll catch you.
Hello, over here. No, it's just keep. There we go.
There we go.
Does that work better for you, Mac? We got these new cameras,
Yes,
Frank.
they look
I mean, these
wonderful.
are outstanding.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, they're fantastic. Frank Caliendo in studio with us here. Excuse me, on 96.5 The Fan. So you've got this Jim Nance voicemail.
Yeah, I mean, Nance and Romo, they do what, every Chiefs game?
Yes, they do. Yes,
and there's Mike Caliendo, who's on the team, who's not related to me, but grew up in Brookfield, Wisconsin, just down the street, probably maybe 5 to 7 miles away from me. His uncles were the ones that people always brought up to me. Chris and Kerry Caliendo. One of them played at Nebraska. Another one, I don't know if they ever made to the NFL, but Division I football players. Mm-hmm. And then, but Nance will refer to Mike Caliendo looking like Frank Caliendo on that play. So I'd been doing the internet stuff, and that was during COVID, where I was doing a bunch of Nance and Romo play-by-play of viral videos, and it was always like, here we go, Jim, Tony. And the reason I just have him go, Tony, is because Nance would always he does that thing when he gets excited. He's like, to the sideline, that thing. So I don't have a great Nance. I could never figure it out, and if I was going to do it in a bit, I would be more golf Nance than football Nance. But I just thought it's always funny to say Tony. So they do that during the games. Romo will see something, have like, here we go, Jim. And then they'll screw it up. And Nance will be like, here we go, Jim. He's like, oh, Jim, you're supposed to say Tony. Jim. I'm smiling from sketcher to sketcher right now. So I get this. Mike Lombardi, he's over.
He's the head of Bill Belichick's team now in North Carolina.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
well, I don't know. Did Jordan fire him? I don't know.
I don't know, Jordan. So he leaves me this voicemail. See if I can get it played. But it was
Lombardi left you the voicemail?
No.
Oh.
This is from Nance.
Okay.
This is from Nance. 2001 at 3:43 p.m. October 8th. So I got to
turn it up and then put the bottom part into the microphone.
Okay, I was
where the speaker is.
The ear part. What a moron.
No, the bot like this.
Like this?
Yeah, he's got it.
We're talking.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, quit yelling at me.
Right, sorry.
You can't hear that.
No, you can't hear that.
Wait, speaker.
There we go.
Now you got to press play.
Frankie, it's Jim Nance calling. Yeah, that was for real. Anyway, I just wanted you to know this is my number. Lombardi gave me yours. He's my brother. I love him like a brother. He speaks so highly of you.
But he goes on and he just says all these, and he just says how much he and Tony get a kick out of that.
Right.
Here we go, Jim. Yeah.
Are you delving into the Rossini-Vrabel stuff on stage yet?
No, I mean, I don't know. I know Vrabel a little bit, and I know Rossini even better. No, I gotta tell you, no respect at all. What a crowd. So like, hey, Scoop, did he say that out loud? Ruh-roh. No, I mean, to me, it's probably a little too edgy for me and my act. I guess it's apparently not too much for radio.
Right.
I go right into it.
Right.
What am I going to do? Break it down? A little spider to banana cream pie there, man? Come on, man. What are we talking about? This is fantastic, man. That's a great dessert I'm talking about.
Men's wieners.
So, no, not really. I don't think I've even referenced it. And I do a lot of corporate work, so I stay away from that type of stuff.
Sure. Kind of like the Coldplay stuff. Did you stay away from that too? Or did you
Yeah. I mean, just a quick reference or something like that. But that felt like outside of the NFL stuff. I mean, what is? I can't even think of his name right now. I mean, the thing is, if you're the owner, Robert Kraft. Robert Kraft, what's he gonna do?
Right. Exactly.
What are you gonna say?
That's the pot called the kettle black at that point, right? I mean, there's nothing you're gonna do there. And Belichick's just probably like, listen, I don't know. Never would have been me, but we got Jordan. So I don't know. It is interesting that I didn't even put that together. You probably have before because you're thinking about it a lot more than me. But the Patriots coaches and former head coaches. I mean, there's a lot going on with the ladies, and none of it's good. It's very Binkley-ish. I mean,
it really is.
It's
there's juice all over the place.
I got to see a picture of Binkley. I need a picture just to know what
who this guy is.
Yeah, because I'm imagining. I think the wrong. I need a visual on him to get who he actually is. Because I'm not getting that. Yet.
Okay, all right, we'll get it to you. So so schedule release yesterday, big day. I loved when you did the John Gruden. I guess it was maybe you were Andy Reid and you just held the Patrick Mahomes jersey.
Yeah, it was went to a different bunch of different ones. I was cutting. This is what probably about
COVID time.
Yeah, 2020, 2021.
Yeah.
And Gruden just reading the schedule, going win, win, buy, win, and then with Andy Reid, I just picked up the. And then I think
it is me, because I got him 17-0. Who's scoring against this team? Yeah. Who's beating them? Nobody's told me yet.
Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, down year for you guys a little bit last year, but I think it's one of those, you have so many years where you are, and you weren't even bad. I mean, that's the crazy thing is it changes your outlook on, Andy Reid, since Andy Reid's been here and Patrick Mahomes, when that combination happened, that changed everything. I mean, you guys were good with Alex Smith. Were you getting like 10, 11 wins? Yeah. It was like a regular season team.
Right.
You're like the Detroit Pistons in the NBA. Like, we're really good this year, but we get into the playoffs and it looks like we're going to get knocked off. And now Patrick Mahomes, he's mall walking his way down the sideline. Nobody's tackling him, and he just figuring out. He's got that wiggle. I mean, I just don't know. I mean, I've never seen anybody that athletic walk from the knee down only. I mean, there's no movement in his pelvis. I mean, it's just straight. It's knees to ankles, and that's the only articulation in his leg. Nothing's moving up higher, and still nobody can tackle him. He's got that flag football move where when people in flag football, they do the karaoke move. He does that in an NFL game, and guys are just missing. I mean, he's got it's like he went to Hogwarts and got a magical spell put him on Wingardium Leviosa. I mean, they're not going to get me, man. Yeah, I was in Hufflepuff for a while, but I got traded, man. So
he's Gryffindor for sure.
Yeah, totally Gryffindor, man. These guys from Slytherin. I mean, that's Raiders. Raiders are Slytherin, man. Draco Malfoy. I don't trust any of those guys, man. Yeah. So, but I haven't even had the chance. I heard you guys as I was coming in. I was listening to the schedule. What was going on with that? But I haven't even taken a look. I was wondering what your thoughts.
No, I love 17-0. Yeah, I don't see a loss on this thing. I don't. I mean, I just don't. I don't
really
think
see. Somebody's rubbing off on you around here.
I've been 17-0 for years, and I've predicted every game 35-0 since Patrick Mahomes has taken over as quarterback.
Yeah,
I've not hit one yet, but we were up 31-0 on the Raiders last year. What was it? 30? You know, it was
28-0. And so 35-0 was in the books, and I think it ended up being 31-0.
Ended up being 31-0, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, it's going to be 35-0. It's going to happen." It didn't.
Here we go, Jim.
Yes, exactly. Yes. Here we go, Bob.
Here we go, Jim.
Bobby.
Isn't it amazing how a schedule release is taken on? Like the NFL can literally say, "We have leaves today," and everybody's going to run around and see what leaves they are.
Yeah, I don't. The NFL, I've never seen anybody understand the audience and the schedule, and they get bigger when you pick teams. You're picking teams on draft week. You pick teams that has bigger ratings than the championships of other sports.
That's right.
That's unbelievable. Talk about tremendous. Get segue into Mel Kiper Jr. Talk about it. At the end of the day, I'm going to try to figure out what words I'm going to say between Todd. It's interesting that Todd's not there anymore without McShay. When those days, I tell people if your name's Todd and you are in an office, you work in a cubicle, and some guy is a huge football fan, maybe a J type of figure, and that guy's coming in, Todd. Come on, man, just let me work.
Seriously, dude.
I'm trying to just do my job.
But I've done that to people named Todd. I mean, it's because of you.
Yeah, and and he said Mel would do it a little bit, and I talked with McShay about it a while ago. We had done the sketch.
What's he doing now?
He's got a podcast, I think a Barstool kind of podcast.
Okay,
so
cool.
he's doing, or maybe it's a Ringer.
It's the Ringer.
I think
it's the Ringer.
Ringer. Yep, it's Ringer. So he's doing that. But we were doing the sketch, and it was during the WNBA draft at the time.
Okay.
And it was pretty crazy because we were bouncing around in between. Because what I didn't even know is that he is from Boston. He had family that was involved in the Boston bombings and stuff like that. That deal with the Boston Marathon.
The marathon stuff.
So he almost was gonna leave and not do. He was like in a kind of a funky mood, and I didn't know what was going on. He just told me the other day, and maybe I'd heard it along the way and actually not realized it. But we're doing it, and so we do the sketch, and I'm like, is there anything that I missed that you think that I need to get with Mel Kiper Jr.? And before that we done the sketch, my producer Luis and I had talked about it. We're like, we're going to call him Todd or McShay, because he kind of says McShay every once in a while, but Todd is really funny. And I hit a couple of Todds during the sketch, but then McShay actually said, I've never heard somebody say my name more than Mel Kiper Jr. He's outnumbered my mom, and I've known my mom my entire life. And I was like, okay, so we went and redid some stuff, and we just went, Todd, and it became that, and that's what took off. Yes. And then after the first sketch, because ESPN just rolled it in like it was like part of their broadcast during the draft. They didn't say this is a comedy sketch or anything. Right. People who were listening in other rooms are like, what's going on? Roflo was introducing it, and Robert Flores, and he goes into it, and afterwards Mel calls me up. He's like, hey, Frank, Mel Kiper Jr. The entire Kiper family calling me about that little bit you did on the TV. I'm going to Vegas. You ever been to Vegas? I know you worked there for a little bit. What's it like in Las Vegas? Maybe you want to see a show. You want to see Cirque du Soleil with the bendy people. I know they got the Russians and the Chinese people doing all sorts of incredible things, hanging from rings. But I'm talking about Blue Man Group. What do you think the average height of a Blue Man Group guy is? We talked about they got the duct work that sounds like a vacuum cleaner swinging around. They got the toilet papers going into the audience. Think they got to change shoes during the show because all that paint with the guy playing the drums? How about the marshmallow guy? You see the marshmallow guy swallows like 25 marshmallows. How do you not digest that? Got to talk with a guy like a Joey Chestnut, understanding what the mouth.
That guy.
I'll tell you what, Joey Chestnut, man.
Oh my God! You know who likes Joey Chestnut?
Who?
Joey Chestnut.
Joey Chestnut.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
We ran into him at a bar at the Super Bowl a few years ago. And Jay Binkley's favorite athlete is Joey Chestnut,
of course.
by the way.
Yeah, I mean, that adds up.
So we had the phone. We're like, hey, can you call our friend Jay? And he was such a jerk.
Really?
It couldn't have been any worse. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
No, I wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah, it was very upsetting.
Oh, when you're a big-time eater, when you're a competitive eater.
Right?
It's right, yeah.
So I tell you what, man, an NFL football coach or competitive eater, man, you can put them away. Make sure that happens. Just don't take my pizza cutter, man.
Do one word, Mac, please.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3.
Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin. That's right. One word here on FriYAY, brought to you by the Sand Trap. It is a great spot, and I'll tell you what, it's got delicious food. Frank, if you want to go for a spot for lunch or a cold drink, it's where you want to go. TVs galore to watch any sports game you want to watch. It's located at the northeast corner of Blue Ridge and Holmes over there in South KC. Today, open-faced turkey with cheese sauce, bacon, tomatoes sprinkled with paprika, and some parsley on top. How about it? How about a $16 10-ounce steak with a big potato and green beans? And, of course, get your drink on a Friday, $7 vodka Red Bulls, $2 off of glasses of wine over there at the Sand Trap. Such a good spot. We love it over there.
Yeah, as for Chad, tell him you know Maloney and he'll charge you double.
There you go. No, don't do that. But you should get the $16 10-ounce steak or maybe $2 off your glass of wine with that wonderful steak. Let's start where the news is at. Frank, Bob, NFL schedule release, Chiefs schedule release. One word on the Chiefs schedule.
Undefeated.
Yes, of course.
Good schedule. I like the schedule. There's some hard spots in that schedule. The 3 road games towards the end of the year are going to be difficult. The back-to-back Seattle at Denver at the end of October, beginning of... Look, I already know the schedule, and I've only seen it for 12 hours.
You're rattling it off.
And so those are some tough spots in the schedule, but I love the opportunity of potentially starting 5-0 and then, having the bye in week 5 as well. It works for me personally, so I'm good with the bye. I know nobody else is, and I kind of would rather have it a little bit later, but I'll take what I can get. So undefeated is my one word. What's yours, Frank?
I'm going to go 2-word John instead of 1-word Mac. We're going 2-word John.
Okay, John.
Exceptionally delusional.
Yes.
Me or the schedule?
And I'll tell you what, man. I don't want to say while we're still on the air, but we're going to find out. We're going to see how right you are on this one, man.
Yeah.
What if they go 17-0?
You should bet on it. Yeah, go bet on it.
I mean, if they go 17-0, you're going to be like,
you'll finally get it. Maybe someday you'll finally get your wish. I don't know.
In the words of Charles Barkley, that's terrible, man. That's bad for the league. Roger Goodell does not want that to happen.
The fact that they took him off of the NBA stuff, they took Inside the NBA basically off the air now is ridiculous.
It's a weird thing, but you get more Charles Barkley in college basketball, which is great. Where he knows absolutely nothing.
Yeah. The guy with the purple shoes passed to the guy with the red headband. He looks pretty good, man. What's the name of that coach? What's that guy's name?
Bill Self?
I heard of him, man. But has he been there for a while? I think he's been there for a while.
The best part about Barkley, though, he's all of us because nobody knows anything about college basketball.
But that's the great thing is you don't care if Charles knows anything.
Yes, right. I want Chuck in more positions where he doesn't know what he's talking about.
But he does have that thing where he was doing he did that game with Dickie V, that first 4 game, and Vital was doing that thing, doing his thing, and he knows. He's done Vital's going through cancer, stuff all the time, and he's still doing tons of research. But he's doing the incredible, it's amazing, it's a real type of dandy. Oh my! But there's Charles, he has no information. He's like,
but the transfer portal in NIL, they're really destroying the game. I think these kids deserve to be paid. What do you think about that type of dandy? Well, I think the transfer portal in NIL, guy with the blue shoes just dunked it.
Yeah.
What? And they could go to me like, what team you watching? I have no idea, man. The Wildcats or some sort. How many different Wildcats? I like when they just play that up on there too. They're like, name the logo or where's the school.
That's great.
It's awesome.
So good.
Oh, it's fantastic.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's great.
But that really does. It pisses off the hardo sports fan in a big way, which I love.
But when you get to March Madness, everybody just it's again. We were talking about this off the air. The event of everything. And the event of March Madness is bigger sometimes than the game. I mean, there's people in office pools putting together brackets that don't know anything, but still know twice as much as Charles Barkley.
Exactly. Mac?
Tom Brady's going to return to New England for the first time as a broadcaster. It'll be in Week 9.
Did Rossini have that?
Yeah, it probably did. The Packers. It'll be your Packers, Frank, will take the Patriots on Fox. One word.
Homecoming, and I like that. I hope they play it up really big for Tom Brady.
They will.
I mean, the story that came out yesterday was like Fox wanted a game so bad in New England, and they were like, we're fortunate enough to get it, and they get the Packers and the Patriots with Tom Brady on the call. That'll be fun, man.
According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that my single word is... Nothing. I've got nothing. I was trying to find something. That was applicable to the air, but I could not do that without violating FCC guidelines. Yes. Romantic.
Do it.
Romantic.
Yes,
romantic.
yes.
Every time I hear him, I always have this vision of this guy thinks this is the most important thing happening on planet Earth right now.
Schefter?
Yes.
Well, I actually think it's different. I think he is trying to guard himself from any type of lawsuit or anything possible. Because if you listen, according to my sources, not him,
right.
At this particular time, just right now, could change. It appears there's a possibility.
Mm-hmm.
There's a possibility that it may change at any second. This situation is 100% malleable. We are not sure what It will. Oh, I'm getting another text right now.
Like he could be mid-information about something and like get new information and give the new information.
It's all those buzzwords. Everybody sits on the edge of their seat when the insider comes on, and they never give you any information. It's all what you just did there. Every single one of them is that.
According to my sources, at this particular time, it appears that Patrick Mahomes has the sniffles. Will this affect his game? Will this affect his mall walking elusiveness? Will we find out sooner or later?
Yeah, Adam told us this week that Mahomes is on track to play Week 1. Thank you, Adam.
Yeah, we told you that the day
Bob
after the injury.
Yes, we already know that.
Like said they told me he's going to be fine for Week 1.
He's in the middle of surgery. According to my sources.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm in the middle of I've got to be very quiet right now because I'm actually in the middle of the surgery. Scalpel, here you go.
Exactly. Well, he does it in the middle of something else. We know that story. All right, how about this? The NFL will not be reviewing teams' videos for jokes surrounding New England Patriots head coach Mike Vrabel ahead of Thursday night's annual schedule release. So basically, the league said, you know what, we're going to let you guys do what you want tonight with your schedule releases. If you want to poke fun at Vrabel and Rossini, we can't control you. One word.
Smart. Don't get in the way of that kind of stuff. I'm really disappointed, though. Only one team took advantage of that, and obviously it was the Chargers, who you knew would take advantage of that. But I'm surprised. The fact that the league had to send out that release also tells you they were hoping people did that.
My word is going to be, let's see, I'm going to go, I don't know if it's a real word, but I'm going to call it soap opera. Is that one word?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man, it's pretty good. It's become when the NFL becomes the WWE, I tell you what, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
I mean, the NFL has a way of giving us a story all the time.
Constantly. And if they don't, they just let Jerry Jones do an interview.
I have decided that as the owner, general manager, and coach of the Dallas Cowboys, that what we are going to do is I might have actually sucked in some of the microphone there. As I was handed the chalice, Indiana Jones, I was told by a ghost, you chose poorly.
Who's having sex with Jerry Jones?
Well, it's been a while. But I've been thinking about it a lot in the shower. I have been.
That's really good right there.
I have been decided.
He just eats his face.
He's just slowly chewing. Hey, this is the last one. This was Binkley's reaction to Hardee's closing when Bob told him, Frank, I need your one word.
Bigger carousel right now, college football or the fact that every Hardee's is closed?
Well, that sucks.
Closed.
Well, that sucks.
Here's my word. Terrible.
Yes.
TRBL. Terrible, man.
He is America's everything right now. He is, I think, the most popular and most well-liked person in this country right now.
Oh, really?
I do, yeah. I love Charles Barkley.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the only people who don't like him are the people who don't get him.
Yeah, I mean, everything, sports and entertainment have merged so much that it's really, you can get the stats at any time. So the personalities drive everything. It was back in the day, it was the Dan Patrick Olbermann Big Show Sports Center when that was huge and the personalities were driving everything. You can get the highlights everywhere. Mm-hmm. You can get that. You need personalities now. I think that's really on a serious front. That's what it's become. I mean, that explains Stephen A. Smith. He can get all the stats wrong. I understand where we're coming from in some of this diplomacy, but we have to take confrontation. And hypothetically speaking, I know where we're going with some of this stuff. Serious Stephen A. is my favorite. When I get quiet and I contemplate.
That's Frank Caliendo. He's at the Funny Bone. FunnyBoneKansasCity.com is where you can get tickets when we come back. More of Frank. And we're going to talk to you about something that is in sports right now, but most likely my grandkids, Mac's kids, will never experience next.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'll tell you, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 are here to make lives easier for all of us. They do great things around Kansas City when it comes to building everything you see right now, but now they're trying to bring everybody together, and there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. Here's what they're going to do for you. If you're an HVAC contractor, they're going to provide you a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions. And the Sheet Metal Workers will help adjust the size, skills, and deployment of your workforce to maximize effectiveness during the times you need it the most. That allows you to go out there and bid on every single job possible and make more money. They'll provide you the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, along with training for your current employees. And there's no downside at all. It is completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and your profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Null or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball is underway. I know it. You know it. I've seen all your gorgeous pictures, and you know I'm referencing Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're smooth, and they're refreshing and perfectly made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy with 0 troubles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause Birdie told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust in Limu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Liberty Mutual, customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Summer means longer days and more deals at Lowe's. This Memorial Day, shop Miracle-Gro 0.75 cubic foot garden soil, 5 bags for $10. Plus, get select 1.5-gallon red, white, and blue annuals hanging baskets, 2 for $15 to show off your favorite plants. Stop traffic with stunning landscaping and save while you do it. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/27, excludes Alaska and Hawaii. Selection varies by location while supplies last.
Yo, it's Jay Uso from WWE, and I'm Jimmy Uso. Chumba Casino and WWE are hyped for the biggest event of the summer, SummerSlam. I know, I can't wait. There's nothing better to do while we're waiting than playing Chumba Casino. Sign up today, and you could win a VIP experience with Chumba Casino and WWE for SummerSlam. So what are you waiting for? Play Chumba Casino and enter for your chance to win. Let's Chumba. Yeah.
Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Not loving your AT&T or T-Mobile bill? Yeah, we've been hearing that a lot. Good news. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to Verizon and we'll give you a better deal. So get away from that unfortunate phone bill and get to Verizon. Run, ride, canoe. Whatever it takes, we'll be here. Bring your AT&T or T-Mobile bill to a Verizon store today and we'll give you a better deal on the best network. A better deal. No surprises. That's Verizon. Best network based on root metrics, best overall mobile network performance, U.S. second half 2025. All rights reserved. It must provide a recent consumer mobile bill and the name of the person redeeming the deal. Additional terms, conditions, and restrictions apply.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Here's It's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Belton, 49 northbound, very heavy. Hit delays past Cass Parkway. Stays slow, not quite to 163rd with an accident in the right lane. East side, 70 westbound, slow from Manchester Trafficway to 31st Street. Kansas side, 70 eastbound, very heavy from 57th all the way over to 635 with an accident. Now westbound lanes slow coming through the 635 interchange with an accident on that side. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Frank Caliendo with us here on 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty with Mac as well. Dusty is off. Mac is in. Frank Caliendo's at the Funny Bone tonight up in Zona Rosa. Tell people how they can get tickets to see you.
You can go to frankonstage.com. One show tonight, 7 o'clock, 6 and 8:30 tomorrow night at the Funny Bone in Zona Rosa. And what was it, funnyboneKansasCity.com?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at Sam from the club over there.
Yeah.
Maybe we should write it down on the whiteboard.
We should. FunnyboneKansasCity.com.
I'll figure that out. Give me a little albacore 2Y quesadilla. It's a pretty good play right there.
Sounds really good. I like
that.
that.
I'll tell you what. That's a good one, man. What's your snap count, Fesco? What is it, man?
2.
You're on 2?
Yeah.
You do a
2
fake
snaps,
clap? You do a fake clapper?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, man. It's not a snap count. He gets so mad. Like Gruden was going viral at the Super Bowl because he was just walking around making people do plays on the street,
which is fantastic. Mac ran into him in Bourbon Street.
Oh, yeah.
Gruden loved Mac.
Yeah, we became besties right away. I went to the University of Tennessee, and it was over.
And Jerry Glanville.
My wife Cindy went to Tennessee. It's a pretty good school right
Great
there,
school.
man. I'll tell you what, it's tremendous. They got Vanderbilt in the same area, but I'd take Tennessee any day. Get that orange.
Damn right.
You know,
is that Binkley or is that Gruden?
It's pretty similar.
It is.
I mean, it is. That's what I was realizing. I was talking to me. It's just you got to get a little bit of that out. You take a little bit of this out, and it becomes Binkley. And you rev it up a little more, it becomes John Gruden, man.
Yes, yeah.
I'll tell you what. Play that drop. Was that?
Well,
sometimes why? I love the vowels, man. You know what my favorite vowel is? Why? Because it's a Swiss Army knife of letters. It can be a vowel. It can be a consonant. Why? That's a word. Why isn't just a letter? It's an entire word. I'll tell you what, man. That's some pretty good stuff right there. You want to open some boxes? Come on, man. This box right here, this is from the Kansas City Chiefs right here. They got Patrick Mahomes. He's the number one speed walker I've ever seen in my entire life, man. There's a lot of wiggle in that.
All right, so we were talking at the break about this NFL and how it's just the most powerful thing in the world. And I saw a tweet from multiple people, yes, a lot of people talking about commentary of oversaturating this thing. So many days of the week now with the schedule. You're playing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday,
There's a
Thursday.
Thanksgiving Eve show.
That's right.
Now, right?
Yeah, there is.
The NBA.
I like how you called it a show too, because that's what it is.
Well, you know it is. I mean, that was the most Freudian of slips I might have ever had.
Yeah, you just let us behind the curtain because you worked in the NFL. Now you call it a show. People now know what I've been saying for over a decade. Whole thing's scripted.
17-0 and scripted. I think if it was scripted, you'd get your 17-0.
They don't like my script.
Yeah, apparently. Yours is one of those scripts that's bouncing around like Hollywood, like Ace Ventura.
It's like
for
when
a while
Kramer
till
tried
Jim
to present
Carrey.
his treatment in Seinfeld to.
I got a great idea. Yeah, the Chiefs, they go 17-0, Jerry.
Yeah!
That's good.
They can't go 17-0. Roger doesn't want them to go 17-0. They're not going 17-0, Jerry. What if they do, though? Huh? 16-0. That last weekend, it's going to be the ratings. They're going to be crazy, Jerry.
So they've dominated every night, and somebody tweets out, one day we'll tell our children about NFL games played at 1 p.m. on Sundays. Like, we're done with those games, and every fan base wants them now.
Yeah, I mean, the Sunday night game is the big game. And they talked about it last year on something, that NBC's broadcast is pretty amazing. They use more high definition cameras. You know that?
Yeah,
Did you see that? So that I always wondered why it looks so crisp on the NBC broadcast, but they're using a better set of broadcast standards, I guess. So it's not only being used with better cameras, the signal's being sent better, and they're always closer up. It's they're right on the helmets, they're right on guys' faces, as opposed to a lot of the other networks. They're not quite college basketball where they're in Cameron Indoor from the
top of the building,
the rafters, but that's a great product. Amazon's gotten better, but I don't know.
NBC's going to be better now that they cleaned house on that pre and post game show because that thing stunk out loud because everybody's kid was on that show.
Yeah, totally a different situation there now. We'll see. I still love Buck and Aikman. I mean, they're really. I mean, all the A announcers are really good.
But there's so many that aren't. Like Kevin Harlan and Ian Eagle aren't the A team, but those two are just unbelievable.
Yeah, they're a fantastic duo. It'll be interesting to see how that all evolves. I didn't used to like, and I'm friends with them. I did not used to like Herb Street on NFL games. I thought College the most elite guy, fantastic. And now I really like him during. It seemed like a different energy, but he has a slightly different energy now on those Amazon games. But Al Michaels is so disgusted. Is this the game we have? Unbelievable how much garbage they're putting in front of it. You know, it's we have a good game. Do you believe in miracles? Yes. But yeah, I do think. I don't know. The NFL season, when it's a bad game, like they've gotten better games on Thursdays.
Yes.
When it's a bad game on a Thursday, you're kind of down. I look forward to it. I mean,
I
it's
like
just
Thursday night football. Yeah.
I agree. No,
I hate Monday night, but Thursday night works for me.
Yeah, I don't know what Monday night just seems like everything's done.
Yes.
They haven't. I don't know what the games are. Is that in the schedule? What's on? That's the full schedule's released, right? So we have all the Monday night games now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If a Monday night game, and they've started doing that where they're hedging their bets, where they put two games.
No
on.
more. That's done.
Oh, that is done.
Yeah.
Finally.
Oh, yeah. They sold those games to somebody else for a cool.
Of course they did. when does the NFL International come out? When everybody has that international package that's sold? I mean, they figure
10
out
games,
ways.
I think international.
Is that what it is?
9 or 10?
Nine games,
Is it
yeah.
9? Yes.
Do the Chiefs go somewhere?
No, finally. Not this year.
Yeah, I remember talking to some GMs before, and they are. Those are rough weeks, man. It's just, and that's the duality of the NFL, right? They're always talking about player safety and stuff like that. You can't get your internal clock ready to be smashed in the face and your body to be destroyed on a 8-hour different clock.
Right.
I mean, that just changes your whole schedule and everything you're doing. So I don't like the international games. I don't know how you guys feel.
Yeah,
about it.
it's not. I just accept them. I'm to that point now where it is what it is. They're going to do it. We're going to have more of them. Everybody's going to play over there.
And it doesn't feel. They don't feel intimate. They don't feel. They feel the opposite of those NBC games. They're on so early. By me, it's like 6:30 in the morning. I mean, what are they? 9:30 a.m.
8:30 here.
8:30 Central Time. I mean, it's just a weird feeling to wake up and they're in the second quarter. Or, you know, if you're trying to sleep in, or you're coming back from your kid's soccer game or something like that.
Yeah, talking with Frank Caliendo here. You can get tickets to go see him, Funny Bone, Kansas City. That's funnyboneKansasCity.com. That's where you can find the tickets to go get them for Frank Caliendo tonight and tomorrow.
Tonight, one show, 7 o'clock. Tomorrow, 6 and 8:30. And we'll bring out the Patrick Mahomes a little bit.
Do you do Patrick Mahomes in every city, or is that just for Kansas
City? I did it in
City?
Denver. I did it in Denver, and I got a standing ovation for it.
Oh,
I'm
they
like, that's
love
the last
that.
time you guys will cheer for Patrick
Yes,
Mahomes.
of course, yeah.
Like I tried that. I was like crazed because I did that bit with the little kid, talking about getting hurt. And I was like, man, I go, the bit must be working because they're cheering Patrick Mahomes in Denver. That's when you know something's going right.
That's something is going right. So
we had this text from the text line. Multiple people, once you started bringing up cadences and doing the Gruden thing, which I love all those videos. Cody of Cody and Gold on our midday show, he did his cadence a while back. They want me to play it for you, so here it is. And you got to give your
See
judgment.
what this is about, man. Yeah, it sounds like he's getting the Heimlich, man. you got something stuck in your esophagus? Because I'll tell you what, give me green right two. Come on, man.
when you were working in the NFL, was anything ever told to you as off limits?
Nobody wanted to make fun of Goodell. Either network does, Fox or ESPN. Nobody wanted to make fun of Goodell. I was like, I'm going to.
But now he's the greatest heel ever. He embraces it, and I love him.
He's
great.
totally Vince McMahon.
Yeah,
he is. He should come out with the arms swinging.
If he did that in a draft and just strutted out there like Vince McMahon,
be crazy,
it'd be
right?
Awesome. It'd be so good.
But the networks are scared of it. I mean, they just won't. They just don't want to go there with that kind of stuff. Is there anything that was really off limits? I don't think so. We hit when Rush Limbaugh was on and did that thing, even though it was a political thing. I mean, we live in this hyper politicized world. I did a sketch with Trump at Trump Tower. This is before he ran for president. He's running for president. Mm-hmm. So I'm at Trump Tower. I'm dressed as Donald Trump. And the bit was, I've decided to run for president, and I've decided to not run for president, and I've decided to not run for president, I've decided to not run for president. He's like, am I running for president? I'm not sure. There's too many nuts. We got to tie a bow on this. So just to think about how much, I don't think, I guess it was before he even ran for president, but he was talking. Maybe it was one of the times he had run for president, but it wasn't very serious. So, I remember at ESPN there was a lot off limits. At ESPN they were a lot more careful. Fox didn't really care. Fox, I always looked at ESPN like a newspaper, and then Fox was like a magazine, totally different, longer stories, more elaborative, and cologne inserts. Rub it on you. I smell pretty good right now, man.
Who didn't do that in high school?
Right. The whole
Maxim, my new cologne.
Yeah, right. You get like 4 days out of this thing. But yeah, there was some stuff at ESPN. They would always get worried about. They would get worried about a lot of stuff. Fox, we just kind of did it, and let's see what the ramifications of it were. So, and at ESPN, they were careful. They wanted to make sure everybody was okay when I would do the impression of them. Fox, they're like, let's surprise them. Like, I'm doing Jay Glazer, and like, you guys have no idea how hard this is. You guys understand what it's like to have no neck? I have no neck. Listen, He-Man's coming out. I'm gonna play Ram Man. I'm gonna ram the drawbridge of Castle Grayskull. That's unbelievable. I actually worked out on my way to work out. You guys know that? I worked out on my way to work out and wrote a book about depression. You guys it's a serious matter. But I was training The Rock. The Rock and I was like, you gotta open up your hips. Rock's not opening up his hips. I said, you gotta make sure it moves. Yeah. Make sure it happens.
Frank, we appreciate the time. Thank you so much. Love you. Frank. Every time you come in, you make me laugh. Go see him at the Funny Bone tonight or tomorrow. FunnyBoneKansasCity.com for tickets.
And Rack Me, I am out.
Coming up, we'll get back into our schedule with the Chiefs. Mitch Holthus in 20 minutes on 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Liberty Mutual customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
I move mountains for a living. Literally. That means I don't carry hand lotion, and when it comes to serious heartburn, I don't mess around with anything but Rolaids. Rolaids' dual-active formula has calcium carbonate and magnesium hydroxide that relieves heartburn fast. Yeah, you heard right. 2 actives for that powerful relief. And the best part? The roll fits right here in my pocket, so I can get back to moving mountains.
Rolaid spells powerful relief. Read each label. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Shop the Sherwin-Williams sale and get 30% off Duration, Woodscapes, and Super Deck products May 1st through the 11th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball's back. BetMGM, the official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Please gamble responsibly.
This report is brought to you by CM Mose & Son, HVAC, plumbing, and electrical services. CMMosandSon.com.
Dispatch, this is Mindy at CM Mose & Son. Putting off fixing electrical problems in your home can be a real hazard. Visit CMMosandSon.com to take care of your electrical problems today. CM Mose & Son. License 202058.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Kansas side 70 eastbound bogs down before 57th Street. Just crawls over to an accident before 635, blocking the left lane. And then it's also affecting the westbound side with delays back through the 635 interchange from before Park. Spring hail means big savings at New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. Save up to $15,000 on hail-damaged new and used vehicles, plus all factory incentives. But this hail of a sale won't last long. New Century Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram in Paola. You'll always pay less in Paola. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The Cody and Gold Garage Sale benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum is on Wednesday, June 10th on your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
Well, that was a fast hour with Frank Caliendo. Go see him tonight or tomorrow at the Funny Bone up north, Zona Rosa. Go to Smokehouse Barbecue as well while you're up there. Get a nice little meal at Smokehouse and then roll over and go see Frank Caliendo. Funny Bone, KansasCity.com is where you can get tickets to go see our guy Frank Caliendo. I laughed really hard. My face hurt.
Same.
That's a win for me. I hope everybody
100%.
enjoyed Frank Caliendo and how fun he can truly be. We got a text from our buddy Josh. He says, you got Caliendo to do Binkley. It's over. We're done here.
Yep, we've done our job. Show's over. See you guys on Monday.
I mean,
oh, that was awesome.
Oh, Caliendo coming in and doing his Binkley is just impressive. It is so good. It really is. It is so good. So here we go. We got the schedule out. We'll talk to Mitch Holthus about that coming up in 20 minutes here.
Excited to see Mitch's thoughts or hear Mitch's thoughts.
Well, if he's not 17-0, I'm going to be very disappointed with him as well, because that's what the Chiefs are going to go. As I peruse the schedule and I continue to look at this schedule, I just don't see a loss anywhere on the schedule. I don't really see the Chiefs giving up any points as well. I think this is going to be 17-0, and they're going to win every single game 35-0. And so when you have a team that's capable of doing that, you go out there and you do that. Let me ask you this question, and I'm being serious as a heart attack on this one, Matt, so don't laugh because it's not funny.
Okay.
Where would you put your money? Royals to make the playoffs or the Chiefs to go 17-0?
Royals to make the playoffs.
Really?
17-0 is so, it's more unlikely. If you look at the AL, the Royals, the way they're playing, it's so bad. But it's such a long season. The AL sucks. Do I think the Royals make the playoffs? No. Do I think they're a good baseball team? No. But 17-0?
Tough it is,
right?
That
is so difficult. Football's hard, man. And the margin of between a good team and a bad team isn't what it is in baseball or even in the NBA. Like the Browns, as bad as they are, they had a top 5 defense last year. You couldn't score against them. Sure, you're going to win, but it's going to be 14-10.
Right.
It's going to be a close, ugly game. And that's a bad team. And that's the way the NFL kind of is right now.
So yeah, it is. No, it is. I mean, other than like the Jets and the Raiders who didn't get any primetime games or really any national games for that matter, right? I think the Jets,
Raiders, and Titans.
Raiders, and Titans, they all have all noon games are 3:05, 4:05 games, right? There's no national window for any of those teams. And that's good. The NFL used to say, well, everybody's going to play a Thursday night game. We don't need to be exposed to these bottom feeders. Now, that's why we have that schedule flexibility later in the season. If a team that is not good today is good then, well, then you put them in that window, or you see if a team is bad, they remove them from a primetime window, and you find yourself with that schedule flex, which is, ultimately good. But I think right now you got to go 20-0, right, to win the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
20-0.
20-0.
20-0 to win the Super Bowl, right? That if you go 20-0, you're the Super Bowl champs. Let me ask you this question. Who has more wins this year, the Royals or the Chiefs?
Who has more wins? What do you mean?
Well, the Chiefs go 20-0. The Royals are sitting at 19. Do the Royals win a game before the Chiefs play?
Before the Chiefs play.
Yeah,
We'll take your calls.
913-586-7965.
No,
Line them up.
they're going to win.
Line them up and get on the phone. No, they obviously, I mean, you're not going to lose the rest of the season. I mean, it's simple math. But no, I looked at the schedule a lot. I've pretty much memorized the whole damn thing right now, and I love it. I think it sets up very well. There's some challenges along the way, too, but there are also some of those breaks along the way. They said at the beginning part of the schedule for the Chiefs to make sure Patrick Mahomes is 100% healthy, and they said at the beginning part of the schedule to give the Chiefs an opportunity to really, really capitalize and put themselves in the driver's seat before we reach the 10th day of October, Mac, because that's the bye week. Let me tell you something, Mac. So we're in a position where we can be 3-0 in the division, 5-0 overall, 5-0 against the AFC in the first 5 games of the season, first 6 weeks of the season. They have set the Chiefs up to have themselves a really good start to the season, and that's what excites me so much. Yeah, Denver's going to be tough. I'm not a fool. I know the Denver Bronco game is going to be tough. Chargers games are probably going to be tough this year. Seattle, obviously, the defending Super Bowl champs. But that beginning part of the schedule shapes up beautifully. Denver off a bye to start the season. Andy Reid, 33-8 in his career off of bye weeks.
Yeah, and at home, yeah.
Chargers off the bye week. Those are 2 of your biggest competitors this year.
Yeah, because the week 6, week 5. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice to have the bye week before the Chargers.
So you get your 2 biggest games of the year from a divisional standpoint that are at home, essentially both coming off bye weeks. Think about that for a minute, man. As good as Andy Reid is coming off those bye weeks, week 1 and week 6, that's incredible. And then after you take on the Buffalo Bills on Thanksgiving, you get that entire week now to get ready for the Rams. And then you have 10 days to get ready for the Bengals. And so you're getting some built-in time towards the end of the season that I think is going to be good for rest and good for everybody. And then, of course, being 16-0, you don't have to worry about playing guys on the last week of the season as you go for, clinching that number 1 overall seed.
Yeah, like it definitely. I like the beginning of it, the 2 home games, the prime time. It's a good way to have momentum. I love the first 2 road games being Dolphins and Raiders. Yeah. That's straight BBL stinky. And I think you look at the schedule before the bye week, 3-1 is the floor, and there's no exception for anything less. And frankly, 4-0 is imperative, in my opinion, to start out 4-0, get that win against the Broncos, start off 2-0 in the division, and then you know what Andy Reid is off the bye. You're looking at a probable 5-0, and that's where the season would really start. Because I do look at it as a murderer's row when you start on November 26th, that Thanksgiving day against the Bills. From then on out until you get to that last game against the Raiders on January 10th, you have got a rough row to hoe because you've got the Bills, the Rams, the Bengals. And I know you mentioned some rest, but I'll tell you, that Bills game is the 3rd game within 11 days. So you're going to be worn out. You're going to be tired. You're going to be coming to Atlanta, then to Kansas City, then over to the new Buffalo Stadium off 11 days. Then you've got the Rams, the Bengals, both on the road. Then you host the Patriots, the Niners, and then you go to L.A. to take on the Chargers. That 6-week stretch has got to be contending with any 6-week stretch any team has in the NFL season.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Of those teams on that schedule right now, Bills were in the playoffs, Rams were in the playoffs, Patriots were in the playoffs, 49ers were in the playoffs, Chargers were in the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
Which one of those teams is not making the playoffs? Because one of those teams will not be in the playoffs. Which one do you think it's going to be?
I'm leaning on the Niners.
Okay.
It's the Niners or the Patriots right now.
I'm leaning towards the Patriots on that
enough.
one.
I'm going age for the Niners,
okay.
And I know Shanahan's going to be able to just make magic, which is what he does. But that division's really good. The NFC's pretty solid. I haven't looked at their schedule. Obviously, I'd have to see how tough that schedule is. But yeah, I just think they're going to deal with injuries. A CMC, a Kittle goes down. I don't know who their wide receivers are. I'm struggling to. I think their window is closed.
Okay, that's
officially
fair. And you know what? That is fair to say about that team because they seemingly had their window open for a very long time. They've done so much other than winning the Super Bowl inside that window. I've really become a believer in Kyle Shanahan, and that
love
says a
Shanahan.
lot.
Yes,
I mean,
that does. You weren't exactly his biggest fan.
No, not at
You
all.
weren't a hater,
but then I watched what he did last year, and I'm like, oh my God! Like what he did last year was genius. It really was.
awesome.
I mean, there's nothing that you can say about it. Everybody was hurt, and he still found a way to win games and get to the postseason. Like it was crazy to watch him coach last year.
Score points the whole time. They scored points the whole time. They were able to find different ways to do it, whether it was running or passing. It was three different quarterbacks, multiple offensive line injuries, including their best one of the best linemen we've ever seen, and Trent Williams goes down for some of the season. So, yeah, they were able to work through so many ailments, and they still get it down. For the 49ers, just talking because we're on it, I mentioned the NFC West, tough. Obviously, they play the AFC West, tough.
Yeah.
And then they play the NFC East, which we kind of like this year.
Yeah,
I mean,
I think the NFC
Giants,
East is going to be a bear this year.
I agree.
Other than the Cowboys.
No, I think the Cowboys are going to be really good. I think the Eagles, maybe other than the Eagles, but even the Eagles are still going to be a 7-8 win team. They're not going to be.
Why do you think the Eagles are going to have such a step back?
Well, I don't think Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback. I've thought that. I think Saquon Barkley is another year older. We'll see if he didn't have a great season last year, but he also was healthy the whole year. He's been healthy now 2 years in a row.
Yeah, so
we'll see if he
odds are he'll be hurt.
Odds are he'll be hurt. They're not going to have A.J. Brown.
And he's older, as you said, which makes, I mean, think about this. He's 2 years removed from that season that he had 2 years ago.
That's an eternity in running back years. And then the offensive line took a step back last year. They're another year older. They didn't add a lot there. So I'm not a Jalen Hurts fan. I'm not a Sirianni fan. I think at some point, push is going to come to shove, and we're all going to go, oh, okay, this is who this team is.
Yeah, absolutely. But I think the worst team in that division may be Washington. And you know, the jury is still out. It's very confusing. I don't know what to make
I don't either.
of that Washington football team. Coming up here on 96.5 The Fan, we talk to the voice, Mitch Holthus, next.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
I will tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control do an amazing job for us. I mean, yesterday it was great. Jake from Aspen came out, and he's putting down the next treatment that we need for this spring. I'm like, what are you doing out there? He goes, we're taking care of your lawn. Don't worry about it. And I'm like, no, really, what are you doing out there? He goes, we're spraying for this, we're spraying for that. We're putting a couple of things down just to make sure this lawn is as perfect as it's been. And it has been the perfect front yard. I absolutely love what the folks over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control have done for us because we couldn't figure it out on our own. That's why we hired the college-educated professionals at Aspen. They came in, looked at our lawn, laughed and laughed about how bad it was, and then said, we got this. And I said, okay. And they did. I mean, our lawn is night and day different from where it was. And even Jake said that yesterday. He's at the house. He goes, can you believe how good it looks? I'm like, I know. It looks awesome, man. I love the way my lawn looks from Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And it's time for you right now to get in on the Aspen game. They're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
Well, my friends at Hy-Vee want to make graduation season easy because we know how stressful it is this time of the year. We don't even have time to get to the store. That's why we let Hy-Vee do a lot of the shopping for us. And now when you have graduation parties coming up, why don't you make your life easier and allow Hy-Vee to help out? Because they can help with everything. And it's why we trust Hy-Vee with all of our most important celebrations. You can choose from a wide range of budget-friendly catering options like the classic grill out for just $7 a person, or the High Chai Asian Buffet for just $14 per person. And don't forget the personalized bakery goods, party trays, floral arrangements, and more. So you can leave all the prep work and messy cleanup to Hy-Vee with full-service catering for any size celebration. This is what you're going to do. Sit back and relax. Your perfect graduation party starts only at Hy-Vee.
At Liberty Mutual, we love helping people with things like customizing car insurance, just like how we customize a song for you. Catered country tune. Liberty Mutual, saving you bucks by protecting your truck. 'Cause 30 told me to only pay for what I need. Thank you, Limu. I'll always trust a Nemu with Liberty, 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 Liberty.
Get
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more. Getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
I keep seeing celebrities posts, me in the 90s versus now. Well, the person staring at me in the mirror is definitely not the same person that could pull off bootcut jeans. Time creeps up on us so slowly. You don't see it until suddenly you do. Same thing goes for your bills. $1 here, an uptick there. It's a slow burn until one day you realize the price you're paying now is way higher than when you signed up. But at T-Mobile, customers had the lowest wireless bills versus Verizon and AT&T over the past 5 years. And with T-Mobile on their experience plans, you get a 5-year price guarantee, so you know exactly what your plan price will be for the next 5 years. So at least that's one thing that won't change over time. I can't guarantee you'll still look good with frosted tips, but T-Mobile can give you a clear guarantee on your wireless plan.
Lower bills based on HarrisX billing snapshots from Q3 21 to Q4 25 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges. Price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, Risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the car crash kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
70 eastbound on the Kansas side. Things get heavy past College Parkway and stay very slow into the 635 interchange with an accident blocking the left lane. Westbound lanes have recovered. Heading 635 northbound, slow from K5 to the bridge with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
He's been the voice of Chiefs Kingdom since 1994.
Damian Williams, 20, stays in bounds, 15, 10, 5, touchdown! Kansas City, Damian Williams runs to immortality.
Here's Mitch Holthus on your new home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
All right, it is time to talk to the voice of the Kansas City Chiefs. His name is Mitch Holthus. Good morning, Mitch. How are you? I don't hear Mitch.
Good morning, John.
Oh, there he is.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Roberto, and good morning to Mac Mid-Major.
There he is.
Hello, Mitch.
Yeah.
Are we calling you Cowboy Mitch now?
I've got granddaughters and other relatives, and now I'm Woody on Toy Story.
Oh!
So,
Yes.
fantastic. I love
but
it.
I just got a text before I went on the air that Good Morning America was looking at our, and this is Rob Alberino and Dane Van Wyn and just our 65 TPT people specifically put that QVC thing together, which I thought was pretty clever. But anyway, people were going, "Hey, you're on Good Morning America for a split second." Like, were you Woody on Toy Story? Like, so anyway, a career ruined. Okay,
yeah, that's your highlight. Good Morning America, Super Bowls, but you're Woody now.
For 2 seconds, Chiefs and Toy Story. Anyway, yeah,
that's fantastic. How
in
long does
honor
it take?
Of Mac Mid-Major, though, in honor of Mac Mid-Major.
Yeah.
I'm giving a shout out today to Mount St. Mary's, the Mountaineers. Right, remember Jim Phelan and they had teams and all that. Anyway, so we have to do that just for Mac Mid-Major and M Mid-Major for Mac Mid-Major. But how long did it take to do all that?
Yeah, like when do they start doing all that? Because they're obviously big productions now, Mitch. It's not one team just doing something. These are theatrical productions now.
Yeah, and they're all trying to outdo each other.
Yeah,
which I think the first one that really hit was the Titans one, where they did People on the Street.
Yes.
And they showed the logo of the opponent, and they put the Bengals B up there, and they're like, Boston Bean Bakers. I don't know. And then they go, Boston Bean Bakers on September 13th.
Right.
That was clever.
That was great.
A lot less budget. But it's now this arms race to outdo everybody. But specifically, our 65 TPT team is brilliant. And Rob Alberino, who's won like 60 Emmys, Rob. But there's just such talent there. And it's just a very clever concept, I thought, and Rob Riggle's awesome. And so, anyway, yeah. But then I'm in front of a green screen acting like a prospector looking for mile-high air.
Right.
Yes.
And there's all these little nuances in it. There's these Easter eggs in it. You have to look through it. And if you watch each one of those carefully, you go, oh, I see it.
Yeah. What was your favorite one?
Oh, man. That's a good question.
Thank you.
I'd have to think through that again.
Okay, yeah.
I loved the Bengals.
What was your guys?
The Bengals
you like the
one.
what?
I like the Bengals
one.
one.
The Bengals
was a good one.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Yeah, I'm there too. It just set my daughter-in-law, who's a brilliant doctor. Her grandpa and grandma on her mother's side was from Cincinnati and swears by like Skyline chili.
It's awful. I'd rather eat Alpo.
I love her, but oh my God, it's not even chili.
Nope.
And two, yes. I mean, it's scraps, man. And so, yeah, that might be my favorite one with the candle, the Cincinnati chili candle.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. That's a good one.
That was fantastic. Talking to Mitch Holthus here on 96.5 The Fan. I really like the schedule, Mitch. I like the possibility of being able to start the season 5-0, 3 division wins, 5 AFC wins. Like, the beginning part of the season is really set up for the Chiefs to come out of the gate and have early success, I think.
Fellas, I think we need to look at it. And Matt and I posted a Defending the Kingdom podcast last night where we go into this in detail, but I'm going to review a lot of that, but I really think you look at it in thirds, Bob.
Okay.
This is you split this down in thirds and take each third a slice at a time. And I'm with you on the start. And that's the first third is the start. The second is the guts. The third is the finish. But yes, I'm with you on the start. You get the 3 home games. I'm not wild about the bye in week 5.
Right.
It seems like that's too early. But when you look at the importance of a start, in the 3 Super Bowl back-to-back Super Bowl runs, 2 Super Bowl championships, and then losing to the Eagles, the Chiefs in that first third of the schedule, the first 6 weeks were 15-3.
Wow.
And if you look at Mahomes and what he has done since he's been the starter in the first third, then the Chiefs are 32-10. And the 2 years we did not make the playoffs under Coach Reed, we were 0-2. So to sit here and to say, oh gosh, the start is important, I can't make that more important. It's there. The playoffs start in week 1. It's the difference between the NFL and every other sport. People ask me, what's the difference between the Chiefs now being good in your last 14 years to when they were kind of bad or kind of good every now and then? I said, every game matters. Every stinking game matters. And so things start with that first 6 weeks. But I'm with you on that one. But that's the start, and you must get off to a good start.
Yep. Yeah, no, I'm with you. You've got that opportunity with the 2 primetime home games right out of the chute. They're telling you that Patrick is going to be fine. I don't know why anybody was doubting that. And then you have 2 games against bottom feeders, then that bye, then the Chargers, and then it's at Seattle and at Denver in back-to-back weeks. And I think if you look at those 2 games right there, that's where it gets a little bit tougher than maybe you want. You know, those are 2 tough games on the road in back-to-back weekends.
Well, now we've entered the second third.
Yeah.
This is the guts. Take these 6 games. This is the guts. And hear me out on this. And Coach Reed would make me wash my mouth out with soap. I'm not sure I've seen where we've had to go on the road, or many NFL teams have had to go on the road to play Sunday night football at Seattle. Now, just take a second. When that game's over, people go to bed, whether the Chiefs win or lose, but they're going to bed at, 11:30, 12, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The team will get home from Seattle, losing 2 hours, and will waltz in to start the next week. You start the next week, Bob, when you walk off the plane.
Right.
And it got us last year because we had a Sunday night on the road, Monday night on the road. We had the clunky Brazil game, two weird preseason games late, getting back at 6 in the morning. This is football. This isn't anything else. So those guys walk off the plane, and you're on a short week, and then you have to go on the road again. And it is a short week because your Monday, it feels like a Tuesday when you come back from a Sunday night game in Seattle. And then you have to play a critical road game at Denver. This is one of the toughest back-to-backs that any NFL team has in 2026. Then you go into the 3 noon games in a row. And who knows, Matt brought up a good point on the podcast. One of these 3 teams will somehow bust through. Somebody always does, and at least it's like, wow, what a surprise team. Jets had a great draft. Who knows with Atlanta, they got capable guys anyway, and that is Jeremiah Love transform Arizona. And then you've got the last game of the guts at Buffalo. It's not even a short week. It's a no week because you're going to play the game against Arizona. The coaches will immediately go to work on getting ready for one of the key games of the whole NFL schedule. Wednesday, you're traveling. Tuesday, you have a walkthrough. Monday is a treatment day, kind of a lost day anyway. This is another brutally tough schedule. Second part of this tough schedule is the end of the guts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because then you got at L.A., at Cincinnati, home for a couple, and then your final 2 divisional games.
Now you're going into the third part of this, the start, the first 6 weeks, the guts, the next 6 weeks, and 4 of 6 on the road, 6 of 8 on the road. Now you enter the finals. Now you go into this final push. And the other thing I don't think I've seen, and maybe your fans can remind, a Thursday, because one of the benefits of a late Thursday night game, whether it's home or road, is you get the so-called mini bye week. Right? You forfeit that by playing at Buffalo and at the Rams. And you're crisscrossing the country because now you're going to get back from Buffalo on a Thursday night game, and it's another 5:30, 6 a.m., get off the plane. And normally you would have the long bye week. You don't get that with playing the next Thursday night.
Right.
So coach will have an off day, maybe that Friday. I don't know. He's already got this all laid out. But you forfeit the mini bye week. Now you'll get it back at the end of the Rams game.
Mm-hmm.
But you're asking a Chiefs team now to play primetime late, road, come home, primetime late, go on the road across the country. And then you've got at Cincinnati, but you'll have some extra time for that. And it's only one of 4 teams that'll have 3 straight road games on their schedule. And the other contender is San Francisco.
Mm-hmm.
The other 2 are Cleveland and Jacksonville. Okay, I'm just telling you, there's some tough parts in this, and some that I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah, it is wild, those 3 road games at the end of the year. Go ahead, Mac.
No, I was just going to say, you mentioned it, Mitch, with those back-to-back Bills and Rams is brutal with the travel, and then you mentioned 4 of the 5 favorites to win the Super Bowl. The Chiefs are playing them. Other than the Ravens, they're playing 4 of the 5 favorites. I'm in the guts here, Mitch. I look at certain stretches, whether it's offensive or defensively going to be more challenging. I'm in here with the guts, starting with that Falcons game. I look at this defensive stretch from November 15th against the Falcons to December 13th against the Bengals as a defensive murderer's row, because even if you're going, what, really? The Cardinals? Trey McBride, Jeremiah Love, Greg Dortch, Michael Wilson, Marvin Harrison Jr., Jacoby Brissett is not as bad as we like to think. I mean, and you got the Bills, the Rams. There's just so much pressure, it feels like, on the defense there in that stretch.
I think the key there is Love, though, with Arizona. He can be transformative to that entire offense. I think he's that good with think of it as a Saquon Barkley-ish kind of impact on a team. But I'm with you on that, and there will be challenges there, and that's why the defense has got to be much better in 2026, and hopefully the draft will help that. But the 3-game stretch on the road where you're going Thursday, crossing the country, go play at Cincinnati. And I want the Cincinnati game worse than anybody in the kingdom. It's one of the 2 places I've never won.
Where's the
and
other?
Every time we go there, Dallas, and we missed it last year, had that shot. So, and we play poorly in Cincinnati for whatever reason. I think we've won there once. It was like Mike Livingston or something.
Oh, wow.
Like, it's nuts. In fact, 2 9-0 teams went there and lost by the exact score, including the 03 team.
That 03 team, I remember that one vividly. Yeah. I mean, that was that 03 team, man. God, what could have been?
Oh, yeah. And then segue into 04, which we should have had a much better season. But anyway, point is, this is rough. And then you come back, and then you got the other thing that I've never seen is the fact that there's 2 basically flex weeks in week 17 and 18.
Yeah, that's weird.
So we don't know. It's super weird. So you guys want my thought on this whole thing?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
This whole thing. Start, guts, finish. I think the league has catered so much to this ever-growing list of vendor carriers.
Mm-hmm.
Think of the traditional ones, CBS and Fox, and ABC, ESPN. And NBC Sunday Night Football. Now you enter Netflix, right? Prime. I think Prime, this is just a theory, Prime is going, we're tired of having the dog games. Why do we get the Browns and Jags and Titans and Jags on Thursday Night Football? I think they've demanded. So look at what they're getting from the Chiefs. They're getting the Rams game. They're getting the Buffalo game as 2 prime Thursday night games. I think the NFL is catering so much to the demands of these more mouths to feed, if you will, that are they looking at the schedule of all 32 teams? And I know it's an incredibly calculated plethora of algorithms to set up the schedule, but I don't know if they're sitting down and looking at what does this mean for this team and look at it from all 32 teams, from the team standpoint. Because what you're getting is what we're seeing here, including 2 flex weeks. We don't know what days it'll be played, especially when you go on the road. That changes things dramatically. For inside the team for logistics, there was one we got flex guys to go to the Raiders. They forward flexed us in 22. 22, and we need to win that game. I remember when we won the game, I told Matt, this is before Super Bowl 57, I said, we're going to win the whole enchilada now. But when that got moved from Sunday to Saturday, it was like the car show in Vegas, like the Vegas car show. There was no place to stay.
Oh, geez.
So it changes your logistics, your week of practice, and to do it 2 weeks in a row. I think the league, there's going to have to be some strong discussions here, but I just think that they're trying to feed all these mouths.
Well, and that's an interesting point too, Mitch, because we know where the landscape of media is right now, right? It's not exactly like media corporations are printing money. Is the NFL starting to look towards the future, which they do a great job of, and starting to realize that maybe the networks aren't going to be the ones anymore footing the bill at these big numbers, and maybe the streamers are, and so maybe we should cater to them now so we can get more money out of them later? Because it's not a coincidence, I don't think, that the NFL wanted to renegotiate their TV rights, which aren't due until 2030, and the TV networks all said, I think we're pretty good right now. So how is that all factoring in to maybe what they're doing with some of these streaming services?
Well, and I think this is an ancillary reaction to your point, which I think is a good one and question. Nothing's pulling a number now. What pulls a big number for media, whether it's like big media, right? Like
Sports.
our ratings for the Chiefs football games are enormous.
Right.
They're ridiculous, actually, and it's across all platforms. And so if you look at like our radio demos, including gals like 18 to 24, and the Chiefs like blow away everything across all those demos. Now look at it from a TV's perspective, either linear, digital, however you want to look at it. What's pulling a number? Play-by-play sports. Nothing else is pulling a number.
Nope.
It's not the way we grew up and sit down and watch some series like, oh, I can't. No, they're not doing it. They'll watch live sports, which is why you've seen more media outlets try to go, well, let's put on an MLB live game of the week at 8 o'clock. Like maybe that'll pull a number. Nothing else is pulling a number. What pulls a number? The NFL.
The NFL.
Which is why it's attracted all these other suitors, because Netflix was taking hits and going, how do we get people to subscribe to Netflix? Because a lot of our other stuff, or Peacock. Like Peacock has no interest in me. But they go, let's put an NFL game on Peacock. And people go, okay, I'll subscribe to Peacock and then maybe get off of it. And then they forget, and they're paying Peacock subscriptions. I think, to your point, but also think of the traditional outlets from the networks, they have to pull a number. And this is the biggest number they pull in anything that they do, and it's not even close.
Yeah, so basically what you're saying is the networks are going to be forced to pay the NFL regardless of what it is, because if they don't have the NFL, and I know this is kind of a hyperbolic statement, these networks may go away, Mitch. I mean, that's the only reason people are still going to them, you know?
Well, that's certainly a worthy discussion. What does it look like in 2040?
Yeah.
You know, and so what are we doing? Are we streaming anything that we have to buy a streaming service to get any live sporting event? I don't know. But for now, the networks, to be profitable, or to at least to show, hey, I've got to show a cum number basically across the board. Who's listening to your show this morning? How many people is that? Well, if you got Frank Caliendo on and he pulls in a bazillion people, that shows a cum for the week. These networks need a cum. They've got to have something where they get human beings to their spot. And they're desperate right now to have the NFL. They're also desperate to have good games. They don't want to have the Titans and Browns.
Right.
So all of these people are sitting at a table, go, I need this, I need this, I need this, I need this. And the league's trying to placate all of it. But to placate all of it, you have to look at your teams and go, what are we doing to our teams here? Let's look at all 32 teams. I've got to look at this schedule from Philadelphia's standpoint. I'm now work for Philadelphia. What do I have here on this schedule? And I'm not exactly sure that's being done. So anyway, it's the Chiefs are going to have to grind through this, man. This is tough. This is Calc 3, especially in that guts portion of the schedule, and then the finish, isn't super easy either. You've got to get off to a great start.
It is tough, and there's a bunch of factors, as you mentioned, that the NFL's now including in the way they structure the schedule that maybe shouldn't be exactly the way they're paying attention to it. And you've added international games, and they're playing Tuesdays and Wednesdays and every day, and some teams have 7 primetime games, some teams have 0, and then there's the bye weeks. We're adding extra games, right? What would you do with the increased games and the bye weeks? Because you mentioned Chiefs bye week in week 5 really early. Would you change the way we do bye weeks in the NFL?
I expand the schedule. Super Bowl this year's on Valentine's Day.
Yeah, we got every holiday taken care of this year by the league.
Well, there you go. But expand the schedule 2 more weeks, take it all the way to the end of February, and have more bye weeks. The international games are hard. They're super hard. And I will tell you this, and you can light me up, gas lamp me, whatever, for making an excuse. The Brazil trip set a tone for the whole year.
Mitch, I heard about that before the trip happened. I mean, people were upset about that with the preseason games as well, where you had to go to Seattle and Arizona and then to Brazil. It feels like a mental block that they weren't able to get over, because I remember people complaining during training camp about this.
It was a physical block.
Yeah.
As much of a mental block and we had a 2-hour delay on the tarmac.
Yeah.
Before we even left. And that's a 10.5-hour flight. It was like an hour and a half to get through customs. Sao Paulo is the 4th largest city in the world. We had a 2-hour commute. We basically stayed in Manhattan and played at Arrowhead. That's what it was.
Wow.
And it was that commute on game day.
Jeez.
So the NFL's got to get Brazil figured out. It was way better logistically when we played in Mexico City's not a problem, but when you go to Europe, it's even better. That's like a 7-hour trip. You lose the time zones. But Brazil, super clunky. But what happened then? You come back, and then you got to play Philly. You don't have a bye week after that to get your legs underneath you, and then you got to play Philly, and then you have a Sunday nighter on the road and a Monday nighter on the road. You do beat the Giants barely. You get through that, but you lose to Jacksonville. By the time Columbus Day happened, we had played 2 road Monday. These late games, get home at 6 a.m., 5 a.m. stuff. That just dictates the next week. It sounds like an excuse. It's not. It's a reality. And so you can get scheduled out of a season. And I think that, let me give you a collegiate example. It was K-State last year.
Yeah, they never recovered.
The game in Ireland. Never recovered. But listen to me on this. So they play Iowa State and Ireland, which is whoever wins that game is going to get a little energy. Whoever loses feels like 2 losses. They did not have a bye week after that game. They played North Dakota and barely beat them. They had to score at 40 seconds. But then they play Army. They can't you don't fix things against Army. You try to survive it. And then you go on a short week to Arizona. They're 1-3 before they can even where are we at? And so and it's their fault. They should have had a bye after going to Ireland. But the point is here, this schedule, you don't decide your schedule in the NFL. And so every international game, honestly, and Mac, this should be a bye before you go and after you go.
Okay.
Because so even for the road team, let me give you something that happened in was the year we lost to the Broncos. Pat got sick and got the flu. We're going to Germany.
Yep.
We're going to Germany. All right. So, and coach does such a good job. Eliminate distractions, right? Eliminate distractions. Stay focused. All right. So it's stay focused on Denver. Got to play Denver. Got to play Denver before we go to Germany. Whoops. Wait a minute. Your inbox comes in and it's, you want some family to go to the game. You got to go through Deutschland, like Ticketmaster Deutschland, and it's all in German. And you're like, well, how do I do this if I want, my family to go? And so you're going to stay focused on Denver, and then you're getting your inbox filled with stuff about Germany. And then, so there's just this sublime thing of you got to block it out. So if you're a road team and then you go in an international game the next week, that's also a challenge. So you really need a bye before and after your international games. And then if you're going to put somebody on a short week, like 3 games in 11 days like we had in 24, you can't do this to these guys. So expand the calendar. Push it on. Make it 2 weeks longer because people will love it. They want the NFL for 12 months.
Do they, though, or are we getting to the point where it is a little bit oversaturated?
Not yet. Okay. We're not there yet.
Okay, so he's not flying too close to the sun.
It's right, but you're headed toward Mercury, but you're not there yet. And so you're still kind of in Earth's atmosphere, and it all looks pretty and blue. So we're not at the saturation point yet because people can't get enough, and it's exacerbated by fantasy football and DraftKings and prop bets. And once the NFL goes away, the worst 2 weeks for a fan's life is after the Super Bowl and before March Madness. And there's this lull of I don't want to watch West Virginia and Temple in basketball.
No.
They just don't. I'm sorry. And so college basketball is going to suffer from this because the only thing that's pulling a number now for that is March Madness.
Right.
Because people can kind of bet on it, and now they're going to expand that. But the people want the NFL as long as they can have it. And if you take me to March Madness with the NFL, most people in America are going, all right, that's nirvana.
Yeah. No, you're right about that. I didn't even think about that. Go to the end of February, and it's the beginning of conference tournaments, and March Madness is here, and you've got everything covered. Mitch, we appreciate.
They don't pay attention to conference tournaments. You do if it's your conference and your team.
Right.
But globally and nationally, they're not going, oh, girl, what's going on right now in the ACC tournament in the quarterfinals?
Nobody cares.
They're not.
They
don't care.
There really isn't a national college basketball following until you get to the tournament anyway.
Right. And we're kind of messing with that because we're taking away the upsets. We're taking away the Loyola Chicagos.
Yeah.
And so that's the intrigue of the first weekend, but we're getting rid of that because NIL's crushing all that. But the point is they'll still do it because we're going to have a pool and, hey, Mac, what's your bracket look like? And here's my bracket. So we love that. But they want the NFL more than that, but at least that gives them something. And if the NFL goes to the last week of February, even if 4 or 5 teams have bye weeks all throughout this, to answer Mac's question, there's still going to be games. And those games appeal nationally and somewhat globally to fans because they're playing fantasy football. And if the Browns do play the Jags and you got Myles Garrett in some sack league, you're going to be interested in that game. You're not going to be interested in Mount St. Mary's against Central Connecticut in the conference tournament.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Mitch, we appreciate the time. Thank you so much. Enjoy going through the schedule yet again, and we'll talk to you again soon.
The start, the guts, the finish. Here we go, boys.
Love it.
Thanks, Mitch.
Appreciate it. That's Mitch Holthus, the voice of the Chiefs, with us here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up, he's probably going to want out. We'll tell you who next.
Hey, it's Matt Quattrero, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I will tell you, my friends at Jay's Southland Tow Service are doing some great things out there. They're looking to help you every way they possibly can. And that's why Jay's Southland Tow Service goes beyond helping you if your car breaks down. They're helping you get ready for summer. They're going to help get your camper or your boat down to the lake or to the campsite or wherever it needs to go this summer. In fact, my buddy Ralph's brother Jamie just did that a couple of weeks ago and saw him a couple of weeks ago. And he goes, man, I just used Jay's Southland Tow to move the camper to the lake. It was perfect. It was wonderful. They did an awesome job. And I love to hear that because I know the folks at Jay's Southland Tow, and they've been doing wonderful work in Kansas City for well over 20 years. And it doesn't matter where you are in town, Jay's Southland Tow Service is just a phone call away. So when you do run into that car trouble, whatever it is, call Jay's Southland Tow Service. I want you to put their number in your phone right now. That way you have it. 816-779-4TOW. 816-779-4TOW. That's all you need to know. Put it in your phone. When you get in the car trouble, you call it, and they'll come out right away, and you don't have to worry about dealing with the insurance company. 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments in Tammy from the West, and it's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and you know baseball is underway. I know it. You know it. I've seen all your gorgeous pictures, and you know I'm referencing Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're smooth, and they're refreshing and perfectly made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy with 0 troubles. It's not a seltzer. It's Surfside. Proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
FanDuel is the clubhouse leader for betting major golf because right now all customers can get a 25% profit boost every round of the second major. Use them on top finishes like top 5, 10, 20, and more. Boost your winnings on anything from outright winners to round leaders to tourney matchups with a 25% profit boost every round of the second major. So don't wait. Visit FanDuel.com/local to download FanDuel and take your swing at boosted winnings. Maybe you want to explore some different ways to bet on the rest of this tournament. You can go on FanDuel and bet on top lefty or who's going to be the top righty. Or maybe you want to go and take a look at who overall is going to win a certain stretch of holes, 7 through 9 or 13 through 15. These are options you have over at FanDuel. That's FanDuel.com/local. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Opt-in required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Hey, it's Cole, and I have exciting news. Ford has announced employee pricing for everyone. Over at Shawnee Mission Ford, you pay what they pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with the top trade-in value from Shawnee Mission Ford, who's on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
Missouri side 70 westbound getting heavy with an accident at 470 down to one lane. Delays beyond Little Blue Parkway and building quickly. Kansas side 635 northbound slow from K5 to the bridge with construction. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
All right, we're back at it on 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty with you. Mac Morey as well. Dusty is off this week, off a little bit next week as well, and then he will be back. So Mac Morey is holding things down only the way that he can here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up in about, 10 minutes or so, we'll talk to Joshua Brisco, get his take on the schedule release. Good stuff, I thought, from Mitch Holthus on the schedule release as well. I want to read you this text I got from my buddy Joe. He's a genius. Someday him and I are going to go into business together and become millionaires. I guarantee it. And this is what he says to me. Bob's Bets, the most responsible gambling segment in America. Hey, Bob Fescoe here, and after watching approximately 4 minutes of the preseason, I'm officially smarter than Vegas. Patrick Mahomes over 7,000 passing yards. Honestly, feels low. Might hit that by Halloween. Chiefs defense under 1,000 yards total allowed. Not per game, total for the entire season. Spags has entered super villain mode. Peter Woods or Mansour Delane for Defensive Rookie of the Year. I don't care which one. One of them is becoming a first ballot Hall of Famer by Thanksgiving. Kenneth Walker wins the rushing title. Andy Reid's been saving the run game. Looks like it's nuclear launch codes. Travis Kelce goes for 2,000 yards at age 57 somehow. Xavier Worthy runs so fast on a jet sweep that Fox has to switch camera operators mid-play. Chris Jones records 37 sacks and stays healthy, maybe more. Chiefs go 20-0, including preseason. Backups win week 18 by 24. Mahomes wins NFL MVP, Super Bowl MVP, Walter Payton Man of the Year, the NBA Sixth Man of the Year, and possibly a Nobel Prize.
That's about right. That is Bob's world. Yeah, that's exactly it.
Why not live in that world as opposed to the world where I got people texting me now saying, well, probably Bobby Wood's going to ask for a trade because this team stinks. Which world would you rather live in, Mac?
Well, I want to be in the real world, and sadly, the real world sometimes is sad.
Yeah.
And Bobby Witt, the real world for the Royals right now is, that's a reasonable question. That's a reasonable text that you're getting from your friends, because why would he stay?
Yeah.
If this is like this now after 2 years prior going to the ALDS and everything on paper's gotten better, Michael Garcia long-term, Vinny Pasquantino long-term, and now here's Cags and Carter Jensen. This was supposed to be the year of like, oh, get ready. This is the standard, as Vern called it, like getting to set it. And they haven't set S. They have not done anything. So if you're Bobby Witt Jr., a top 5 player in baseball, and he ain't 4 or 5, yeah, I'd be like, okay, I want to be in games that mean things.
Yeah, I want to start winning games.
Meaningful games.
Yeah, because what happened over these last 3 days in Chicago, I mean,
embarrassing.
It is embarrassing because not only did you lose 3 games to the White Sox, you are now less of a franchise than the Chicago White Sox. They have now passed you as a franchise. They are a better minor league system than you. They have 6 top 100 prospects. The Royals have 1 at this point in time. So they've got a lot of minor leaguers that are getting ready to come up that are going to be really good. A lot of minor leaguers, we're watching them right now. We just watched them beat the Royals in 3 straight games and find ways to do it. I thought Will Venable managed a hell of a series for the Chicago White Sox. I thought he outmanaged Matt Quatraro in this series.
It's a low bar, this series.
Yeah,
the series, Q did not set that bar high.
No, I don't think Q did a very good job in these 3 games.
He went back to the old Q, to the old lineups, the old lefty lineups. It felt like he had a 5-game win streak. Things changed.
Right.
We saw consistency, and then I don't know what happened. We were reverted back.
Right. Well, the numbers said to do that. I mean, the computer spit that out. Yeah. So, it's computers. Get bent. So that's where we are. So, like, if this continues, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, Bobby Wood has an opportunity to opt out. He does opt out. You've got to find ways to win. And what we're realizing right now, Mac, and this is going to be the harshest thing you're going to have to hear, the Royals haven't been that good of a team over the last 2 years. Their record has been disguised by how bad the White Sox have been. And now the White Sox are a better organization than you. They're above 500. They're a better Major League ball club than you. And we're finding out the Royals weren't necessarily good over these last 2 years. They were a below 500 team, but feasted on a really bad White Sox team. And again, Carrington pointing that out the other day is one of the most impressive things. And I think we're going to go back to that for the entire season with this Kansas City Royals team. They haven't been that good of a baseball team. They took advantage of a very bad one. And now that very bad one is better than what you are. And there's nobody to take advantage of anymore. Coming up, we'll talk more about the schedule release with Josh Brisco next.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Spring is here, and as the weather heats up, the sports action heats up at Circa Sports. From baseball to basketball, hockey to golf, Circa Sports has it all. Circa Sports isn't just sports betting, it's sports betting the way it should be. High limits, player-friendly pricing, and exceptional customer service. Whether you're looking for playoff futures or props on your favorite players and more, Circa Sports has you covered. Download the Circa Sports app or visit circasports.com today. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I was just at Staples. They're having a huge 40th anniversary sale.
40 years. Note to self, send flowers.
Up to 50% off. Save on chairs, paper, balloons, and more.
Balloons?
Yeah, Party City is now at Staples.
Surprise!
But the anniversary sale is only 2 weeks, so...
Quick, celebrate 40 years of savings at Staples with up to 50% off. Shop chairs, paper, break room supplies, and more. 2 weeks only, ends 5/23.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading into downtown, 71 northbound, slow rolling from about 18th Street, southbound 29, slow into downtown from the split with the Paseo. Kansas side, 635 northbound, heavy from K5 to the bridge. Construction has you down to one lane. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
The 5th annual Cody and Gold Garage Sale is back Wednesday, June 10th, with all auction items benefiting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. This is your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, in Odyssey Sports Station. He's the first voice you hear 3 hours before kickoff and the first voice you hear after the final whistle.
Future Hall of Fame receiver, future Hall of Fame quarterback, being able to figure it out for the last half of the season.
Here's the new Chiefs Radio Network pregame and postgame show host, Josh Brisco.
All right, we'll talk to Josh Brisco momentarily, get his take on everything that went on with the schedule release. But also with the schedule release, we have the schedule release videos, and the numbers are out for the schedule release videos, fellas. Joshua Brisco, Mac Morey, which schedule release video do you think was the most viewed in the NFL?
Brisco?
I'll go first. I'll say that the Chargers probably did it again. They're just very high quality, and they are the gold standard. I have something on the Chiefs one that I'm excited about, but the Chargers have to lead the way there, right?
Okay, who do you say, Mac?
Oh, that was a terrible Halo song. But yeah, it's absolutely got to be the Chargers.
Chargers, yeah, they are 13 million views of that, okay? About 5 million watched the sourdough thing that went on here in Kansas City a couple of days ago. Jets come in at number 2. A lot of people didn't like their video I saw on X, which means it was probably good. 6.7 million as number 2. So twice as many people watched the Chargers video as they watched the second one in the Jets. The Raiders come in at number 3. The Jags come in at number 4. And the Browns, for whatever reason, round out the numbers there at number 5 with 4.3. These videos, guys, are getting more than an NBA playoff game.
And I enjoy it because it does let you have some of these social teams who, like, look, you're running a social page for an NFL football team. You got to operate within the confines of what you're supposed to do for the most part. They actually do get to, like, show their personality at this exact point. I'll admit, fellas, I have had my share of schedule release announcement fatigue over the years. But I do like it whenever you can tell which of the social teams really have something to get off their chest creatively.
Yeah, it really was something fun. And then now they're investing all kinds of money. I mean, the Chiefs having, Hollywood actors in theirs doing their whole thing. What did you think of the Chiefs schedule release video?
I really enjoyed it because I did a huge double take. Obviously, everyone's going to open it and recognize Rob Riggle. But it took me a second to recognize Lisa Gilroy playing the wife, or I guess ex-wife, in the QB Chiefs thing.
Right.
She is a hysterical comedian who I've seen in a bunch of improv sketch comedy shows. There's a streaming service called Dropout that she's on a bunch. So I've become a fan of hers over the last couple of years. And then suddenly at 6:30 last night, wait a second. Is that Lisa Gilroy in the Chiefs schedule announcement? She's who obviously working pretty PG there with Riggle. But I thought that was funny. I love I think I love an improv scene with an estranged couple trying to get through their problems in front of a TV camera. It's a really good bit. I was a fan of theirs.
Yeah, no, I thought so too. I thought it was really funny, really humorous. The Bengals thing was great, where they sniffed the candle and they all threw up and did that. So no, I thought it was really good and really creative by the Chiefs to do something kind of the outside the box thinking, because they really needed to come back from the sour bread fiasco of 26, I guess.
I only heard the last half or so, I think, of your conversation with Mitch earlier. Did you ask him about the cowboy costume and the whole out? Did he get to keep that? Is he going to bring that out week 1?
Well, we didn't get there, but he did say now his entire family and friend group refer to him as Woody from Toy Story.
That's awesome. That's so great.
That's really good.
Yeah.
I'm really happy for that. And Matt McMullen also with a really excellent cameo. Yeah, no, I thought everybody, the entire cast there, I think a cast of 4 people, if memory serves, I think the cast really shined.
They really did. They were outstanding. I'm just more disappointed, I think, quite honestly, that more teams didn't go with the Rossini-Vrabel thing. It was like only the Chargers decided to do something like that, and the NFL released a statement giving everybody permission to make fun of them.
Yeah, and even I missed it in the Chargers one at first and ended up seeing the kind of Easter egg after the fact. But yeah, felt like everybody went ahead and held off the dogs on that one, which again, like I guess I guess I understand that at some point you have to play the Patriots for most of these teams, and maybe you don't want any of that to come around. But I thought we would see the Chargers take a little bit of a bigger swing. They have been the least risk-averse in terms of touching some of the risky topics around schedule release time. And yeah, I was a little surprised also that everybody showed some restraint on the biggest NFL story of the offseason.
Yeah, I mean, but also too, Josh, everybody's got a closet, right? You don't want everybody rummaging through yours. So this is the
That's
NFL.
Right. Yeah, you don't want your team to be the subject of next year's schedule release video or next year's entire offseason or the next New York Post story for that matter. So yeah, no, I think that makes sense.
All right. And as Bob mentioned, I mean, it is their Super Bowl because they know that they won't make a real one. The Chiefs still are trying to do that. Josh, I know you've already done this. I've got them winning 11 games. Go through the whole schedule: win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. I've got 11-6. I want to get into the nitty-gritty.
17-0.
He's got 17-0, 35-0 each game. I want to get into the nitty-gritty and specific stretches of the season, but just overall, how do you feel?
This is going to absolutely boggle your mind. I'm kind of realizing now, how did I not do that? I have not just gone game by game, and I think it's because there is such a clean cutoff in Week 5 with that super early bye week that you can look at those first 4 games, and really, I think it's partially because this is a truly different version of the Chiefs than the team we saw last year. And we knew that before the schedule came out, obviously. We knew the defense has been totally overhauled, and there have been plenty of changes on the offensive side, and Kenneth Walker, and you're going to see kind of how they evolve offensively. But I look at it, again, just kind of in that first quarter of the season, that is a legitimately massive test out of the gate against a good Broncos team. Who, I don't think that they're going to be perennial Super Bowl contenders, but that's a very good defense, and they've got real weapons to test this new secondary. The Colts in Week 2, again, like a little bit of a paper tiger last year. You assume Daniel Jones is ready for that game, and then you should have an easier time with the Dolphins and Raiders. But if they come out in the first couple of weeks, if they lose in Week 1, or God forbid, lose the first 2 weeks of the season, if you're 2-2 at the bye, people are going to be looking around going, man, they lost to 2 good teams in the AFC and then rebounded against 2 crummy ones. Maybe the Chiefs really are on a downward trajectory. On the other hand, if they come out and they smoke the Broncos in prime time and they smoke the Colts in Week 2 and handle their business against the Dolphins and Raiders, then that entire bye week is going to be like, okay, well, everybody overreacted last year. The Chiefs had a weird down year. Mahomes got hurt late. All sorts of things that didn't quite line up, but now they're 4-0 with 2 wins over legit AFC contenders and looking like the Chiefs we've grown to know and perhaps in their case know and hate in recent years. There is a lot on the table in front of them in Week 4, and then that stretch in the back half of the season is the time when you really have to prove it again. It's a fascinating schedule. It doesn't feel like a third-place schedule. It's largely because you play the NFC West, but I really am kind of fascinated with the way that it came together because I think it's bookended with some tremendous tests. And in the middle, you're on the road for like 2 months. So yeah. It really is fascinating.
Yeah, start at home, finish at home, and go visit everybody else during the middle of the season. And that's kind of where it is. I mean, you got that 3-game stretch at Buffalo, at the Rams, and at Cincinnati. Obviously, that's a big 3-game stretch on the road, but then it doesn't get any easier. You come home for the Patriots and the 49ers, and then you finish off with the Chargers and Raiders, obviously, to end out this season. But like that end of the season, man, that could be very intriguing. And I'll ask you the same question I asked Caliendo and the same question I've asked Mac. Of those teams at the end of the season, starting with that Buffalo game all the way down, which one of those playoff teams is not going to be in the playoffs? Max said the 49ers. I think the Patriots. Who do you think?
I guess it'd be pretty good money in doubting the Bengals in recent years as well. So, I mean, you're absolutely right. Like, one of those teams is not going to look nearly as fresh by that point as they do right now. I kind of... Maybe the Vrabel stuff has just been ringing in my ears too much. I do kind of like the Patriots as a little bit of a regression team.
I do
like,
too. Yeah,
they still have they have the quarterback, and I believe in Drake May, not to like Patrick Mahomes levels, but you know that he's very good, if not like truly elite right now. Having the quarterback makes it a little harder for the bottom to fall out. And to Mac's credit, like the Niners are always kind of in that fluctuation between just being Super Bowl favorites and weirdly kind of needing a year to reset. It's an interesting pattern that they've had. But I guess I'll go with Bengals, and we'll have 3 different answers there. But what's crazy is that Bills, Rams, Bengals, Patriots, Niners run and Chargers that we're talking about, every one of those teams, at least before the schedule came out, I can't imagine it's changed since, every one of those teams had an over-under for their win total this year of at least 9.5, and nobody has one over 11.5. That was the Rams. I think somebody else might have been 11.5 as well. But every single team in that stretch, essentially the books are telling you, like, this is going to be a group of playoff teams. Again, I think you're right that someone's going to fall off before we actually get to late November, early December through the rest of 2026. But it is a, like, truly special run in terms of what's expected from all 6 of those teams in that window.
Yeah, it is a bear towards the end of that season, but Mahomes will be healthy. We'll have Worthy and we'll have Rice playing good because we got a new coach in there. The defense will be ready to roll by that point in the season, and so I think this team is going to be good at the beginning of the year. They're going to have a little growing pains in the middle, and they're going to finish really strong. And I think this is going to be a team that's going to gain so much confidence with these young players as this season moves along, especially I think in those first 5 weeks of the season, they have a real chance to gain some confidence and do some good things, playing at home early on, getting that crowd behind you. I think that's kind of a good way to kind of indoctrinate a lot of these young rookies into this thing too.
Yeah, and especially thinking about the defensive side of the ball, which feels like it's basically the entire rookie class anyway, but specifically thinking about all those changes on the defensive side, obviously not rookies, but like Noel Williams is probably going to have to get used to being hopefully a 17-game starter. Ashton Gelati is going to have to be in a position where you can rely on him regularly in that early stretch. And then obviously all the rookies, the entire secondary. Alohi Gilman, no rookie, but he is new in Spags' system. So I do think, and I said this well before we knew the schedule, I think it's okay, and it's probably reasonable to expect that there will be some growing pains, especially on defense and especially in that secondary, because that's how it's worked when Spags has had his big resets. He can kind of bring you along in the Steve Spagnuolo 101 curriculum, but you're going to have some bumps and bruises while the new pieces are trying to mesh together. And, there's a little bit of consistency with, like, Shamari Connor, but even Jaden Hicks wasn't a consistent player last year. So I do think it's going to be an issue of just trying to get through, again, like a Broncos team that suddenly has real wide receiving weapons, like multiples of them. The Colts, to a lesser extent, but still have the ability to take advantage of you if you fail to communicate an assignment or something like that. So I do think I'm trying to, like, set my expectations to where if it is a little bumpy, specifically for this retooled secondary in the first quarter of the season, I'm not going to freak out about that because we've seen what happens by week 12, week 14, by the playoffs, hopefully, where then Spags' defense so often seems to really hit its stride because everybody's communicating more freely. But even then, that takes years sometimes. So I think also, I would trust Steve Spagnuolo with my life, much less my defense. I think you have to expect that he's going to try to figure out the way to make sure you're not getting behind the proverbial sticks season long because you're trying to install too much early on. It's just kind of back to that McDuffie, Karlaftis draft class era of figuring out how to make these young guys be starting caliber players out of the gate. And then by the end of the season, they have the expertise in your defense that you can do whatever you want in January.
Josh, we appreciate the time. Enjoy more schedule release conversations as the weekend goes along. We'll talk to you again soon, my man.
Thanks, Brisco.
Sounds good, fellas. Man, I was going to do the whole segment as Morgan Freeman today. I just remembered. Darn, what a missed opportunity.
You should have done it. You should have done it. That's Josh Brisco. You can catch him pregame, postgame right here on 96.5 The Fan. Coming up, Mac and I disagree about something that Mitch said. We'll tell you what it is next.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Graduation season is the busiest time of the year, and you want it to be perfect, so you need to trust Hy-Vee with your important celebrations like we do. Choose from a wide range of budget-friendly catering options like the classic grill out for just $7 per person or the Hai Chai Asian buffet for just $14 per person. And don't forget the personalized baked goods, flowers, and more. Leave all the prep work and messy cleanup to Hy-Vee with full-service catering for any size celebration. So sit back and relax. Your perfect graduation party starts at Hy-Vee.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase, 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Today, expect mostly sunny skies with a high of 91.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
I'll tell you, this year we partnered with KCUC, who's donating $50 to the Prostate Cancer Foundation for every home run the Boys in Blue hit this season. 1 in 8 men will face prostate cancer. Early detection saves lives. At KCUC, Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team, you see the best in KC. Scheduled today at kcuc.com. I was doing the numbers, Mac, in the break a little bit about the Royals, and I told you months ago, or whenever we started this thing, 83-79 is kind of the floor of where they need to be if they want to be considered a playoff team. They're 19-25. They can afford 54 more losses. The Royals have to go 64-54 the rest of the way to beat that, or to meet at the bare minimum that 83-79 mark. So they need to be 10 games over 500 the rest of the season in total if they are going to make it into that 83-79 record to give them a shot to make it into the playoffs. Do you believe that they will play 10 games over 500 the rest of the way?
No, and if there's anyone out there saying yes, my immediate question would be, what makes you say yes?
What makes you say yes?
Yeah, what is there? And I'm really grasping to try and find some sort of positivity. I hate being the negative Nancy here, and I think we both have been, but it's merited. It's justified.
Yeah,
it's
it's
what
earned.
we've seen. We've seen bad baseball, and for the majority of the first 40 games of the season, there was a bit of a stretch in there that gave a flash of hope, but other than that, for the majority, this baseball team consistently has shown they're not great.
No, they're not.
They don't score a lot of runs. The pitching can't go deep. If you get into the bullpen, it could go sideways really quickly. Their second best player and their second best player in franchise history can't hit the baseball. There's drama leaking out from the clubhouse.
That's the other thing. There's been a lot of drama over the last couple of weeks, starting with Salvi at the beginning of the month, Seth Lugo. The day before that. I mean, I hope that, it's not to a situation where they're going to have to trade Seth Lugo because he can't operate here anymore because they're not listening to him. I hope that doesn't end up being the case. But you talk about big moments, with runners in scoring position. Salvador Perez is 4 for 48 on the year, Mac. 4 for 48 on the year is not a great spot in which to be if you're Salvador Perez in those big moments. He stunk in those big moments. 8 for 48. That's what it was. 8 for 48. And in road games this season, the Royals have scored 4 or less runs in 16 of 21 road games this season. They're averaging just over 3 runs per game on the road, which is the worst in baseball. So they can't figure it out once they leave Kauffman Stadium, and I thought last night was just an embarrassing performance in the 6th inning for the Royals. They went up there, and they had the starter still in the game, who I was watching the Chicago broadcast, and Steve Stone said, God, if this guy can go 6 innings tonight, I'll dance in the streets naked. Well, he did go 6 innings, and even into the 7th, and in the 6th inning, when that guy was just about done for the night, the Royals sent 4 batters to the plate and faced 7 pitches. What an inning. What an embarrassment. The Royals played in the 6th inning last night like they had a late dinner reservation in Sauget, Illinois, and they had to get down there and have dinner. That's the way that they performed in the 6th inning last night. First pitch pop-up, first pitch pop-up, first pitch pop-up, and the inning's over. What an embarrassing inning. And, Mac, I know you even thought the exact same thing as me in that situation because I texted you like, yeah, that was not good to see them perform the way that they did in the 6th inning last night. I'm going to go back to that inning and go, that's where they kind of did it in for me. That's where I lost faith. In that 6th inning last night, first pitch, base hit, first pitch. I mean, first pitch pop-ups were basically the way that you made outs in that inning. 7 pitches, 4 batters saw 7 pitches in that inning. You got to make that guy work. You got to make that guy labor. You got to be able to go up there and take hacks that matter. And they didn't do that. And so at the end of the day, I mean, I just look at this situation and I say, the White Sox have now officially passed you. They're a better organization and they're a better major league team than what you have in Kansas City right now. And you made hay on the White Sox being bad the last 2 years, and now they're not bad, and you're sitting at 19 and 25. All right, let's move on to the Chiefs. And we had Mitch on earlier in the show, Mitch Holthus, the voice of the Chiefs, and he's got it to where your dander's up a little bit there, youngster.
I didn't like what Mitch was saying, and I love Mitch so much, and we didn't have enough time to really kind of debate back and forth. I wanted to hear his thoughts on the schedule, so I'm not going to combat him when he's talking about last year and stuff like that. We got stuff to get to, limited amount of time with the play-by-play voice of the Chiefs. I'm not going to sit here and go, well, actually, Mitch, here's what I think. I don't think he super cares.
Really care
I don't
either.
think he really gives a rip, and nor should he give a rip. Yeah. Okay? That's completely fine. But if you guys care, here's what I think. If you didn't listen, you can listen to the podcast, of course, when we had Mitch Holthus on about an hour ago. It just kind of seemed like a lot of excuses coming out of Mitch from last season and before the year started. I mean, it was already done because of the Brazil game, and you had to travel to Seattle, and it was just too much, and you should have a bye week before and after any international game. You should have 2 bye weeks sandwiching it. And I was just sitting there and going, what in the hell, man? The schedule comes out before. You know where you're traveling, and I know it's going to be tough, and it is. But also, you've got to be able to manage that. You've got to be able to understand, okay, how do we keep our energy up? And yes, it's going to be difficult, and I've never experienced these things. So I can't speak from experience, but I can speak, hey, you're making $500 million, Patrick Mahomes. Figure it out. If the energy's not up, get it up. Let's go.
Now, that energy thing last year, I'm on your side on. I was tired of hearing that. I know everybody was kind of tired of hearing that, right? Why isn't the energy
Why isn't the energy? We're playing an NFL game.
Right. And this was well after the Brazil stuff had happened. I mean, so you had an opportunity to get that energy up. But it's not just not the Brazil game from last year. I think it ultimately ended up being the cumulative effect of them being the Beatles and the traveling road show that they were on for the last 5 years. And that does eventually catch up to us. I was having a conversation with my 16-year-old yesterday, and yesterday was her last soccer game of the year. And they've been playing, I think they played 11 games in 14 days or 11 games in 13 days, something like that. That's a lot, dude. That's every day you're playing a game. Yep. And she looked at me yesterday. She goes, Dad, I'm just exhausted. And it was like, it's nothing that sleep is going to fix. I am just exhausted mentally. It's not go to bed, wake up, feel better. And I really do think the compounding of the pressure that mounted over that three-peat the year before we saw the cumulative effect of all of that just all come together in one thing, and everybody just collapsed. I mean, it just was. It was just a collapsing of everything that has built up over all of those years. And nobody wants to go back and go, well, it's been the buildup of all these years. So you look at what can we kind of look at right now that's not going our way? 2 West Coast preseason games and then coming back and immediately going to Brazil. And so while I do understand what you're saying, you have to find a way to get over that. There are some extenuating circumstances like the 5 years prior and all of that adding up, 3 games in 11 days, and the Chiefs being the guinea pig, for the National Football League and doing whatever they want so everybody can make more money. I think ultimately all that added up, but I will say this, and this is on Andy Reid. I heard them complaining about that in July and August before it even happened. And that's a mindset thing. And that's what you can't let happen this year. You can't let the mindset and again, that's why I believe it's a one-off. When has Andy Reid ever let a mindset like that affect anything?
It became
but they
contagious.
did last year, and it became very contagious.
The whole
last
team had
year.
it from week 1. I mean, we heard it after the week 1 loss. Seattle didn't have the energy. And okay, all right, well, we did it after that week. Seattle all the way to Rio de Janeiro.
Right.
Okay, all right, fine. 1 week, cool, division rival. They know you well. We did all the things.
Right.
But then it stayed that way the whole
all
season.
year. They never were able to get past that. And that was kind of, I think, set in July when I started to hear, because I remember talking about it, going like, God, these guys are talking about this travel. Look how bad this travel is for these preseason games. And then you're going to Brazil. And that became a talking point, Mac. And when things become talking points, you let it take over, and you sometimes forget the reality or the other side or how to push through, because it's like negativity affects all of us all the time, right? It's easy to be negative. It's easy to say, that's why, instead of looking inward. And they all just had a bad year last year, but I am willing to say it was the cumulative effect and all that pressure of trying to go for that three-peat. We saw them in New Orleans after the game. That was a gassed organization. They were exhausted. They probably, if you gave them truth serum, would have told you, you know what, can we just take the next year off and just hit the reset button for the entire organization? That would have been something I guarantee you they probably would have signed up for if you let them do that, because they just got to the point where they were exhausted. And now you got fresh blood in there. You got younger players in there. You can't let these things at the beginning of the year become an excuse all season long. So Andy needs to do a better job of not letting those things become big things.
I also think it's 2 different conversations. Like,
sure,
there's the NFL schedule, and then, you're winning a lot, so you have to play more games, and you're going to travel more because it's more games. And, that is totally a thing. And 3 straight Super Bowls, and there was bound to be a letdown. Yes, that I am totally there for, and that's a separate conversation. But when we're talking about the NFL schedule and what's fair and, it's so hard, I don't give a rip. I don't care. There's 9 international games this year.
Yeah, it's only getting harder,
It's getting harder
it's
for
getting harder.
Everybody. There's multiple teams with 7 primetime games, multiple teams with 6 primetime games. Those will increase. As Mitch mentioned, there's kind of 2 limbo weeks at the end of the season where lots could change. So those could be increased to 8 and 7 games. So there's a bunch of teams out there with short weeks, with international, this site, that site. And the more we go with the NFL, that's an NFL discussion and them hurting their product. But the Chiefs, and what we're talking about with the football team, you've got to be able to manage this. And if Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, if you can't, then what are we doing here? And then that's kind of where my thing is. And
I'm interested to see how the Rams handle it this year.
They've got a bunch of travel miles. Same with San Francisco.
38,000 miles.
My biggest thing is, I guess what makes me really frustrated about it, Bob, where the frustration comes out of, is I want last year to be known. That was a bad football team. And when Mitch was talking about it, kind of it made it seem like, a lot of schedule, really tough. They were tired. Sure, some of that may be true.
It could all be true. Both, because you're not wrong.
The most important truth here is that they were bad. That team was not well coached. They didn't have fundamentals right. They didn't come out with good energy. They didn't close games. They weren't able to come back from deficits.
All things that are not what Andy Reid is all about, right?
Absolutely.
And so that's why when you start to really look at this thing and you really break it all down, the mental fatigue plus the coaching plus it almost felt like one of those seasons where, if, like, as a parent, there are just certain things, I'm just not fighting it anymore. I don't care. You get to that point, you get worn down.
Whatever.
And I'm sure it probably got to that point for those guys.
Totally.
At this point in time. Remember, Patrick Mahomes is 17-4 in the playoffs over the last however many years. That's an extra season.
Second most wins of all time.
Right. That's an extra season of football. So people can say, oh, yeah, Mahomes and Kelsey, all these guys are going into year X. They're actually going into year X+1 because of whatever happened in the postseason, and they played all of those postseason games. So they've all played an extra season of NFL football during their careers because of all that success that they had. And the best way I could describe it, they look like an organization last year that just tapped out, and they were just done. And I don't have an issue with that. Now,
totally, I get that.
Now, you better rectify it.
Exactly.
And there better be no excuses this year and all that kind of stuff. Like, that was your down year.
Exactly.
And you cleansed yourself, and you probably needed that down year.
I think so. I think you needed when we've talked about it so much. I mean, they actually had a full offseason. Andy Reid's able to actually get in the lab for as long as these coaches do, and we know what Andy Reid does with prep. He finally had that prep time.
Has prep time now.
Brett Veach had, obviously,
prep
is always
time for the
doing
draft,
prep time, but he's doing even more prep and more scouting because he gets to do that, and there's not worrying about playoff games or anything like contracts. All those sorts of things get to be handled earlier, and so now we have more time right now for these guys to be thinking about the playbook, to be working out, to be getting in shape because they're fresh, because they're rested. And I don't want to hear when we're in week 9, week 10, man, we're in away for 4 straight weeks. We had a week 5 bye.
I don't want. Yeah, you're right. I don't want to hear that this year. You've also had an entire offseason now.
Yes.
You had an extra month in the offseason. So, yeah, that doesn't hold weight this year for me. And again, this year, you're not traveling to Europe. You're not traveling to Mexico. You're not traveling to Brazil. You're not traveling outside these United States, right? I'm not.
Nope.
Right?
You're here.
You're here.
You're here.
Everything is in the lower 40. We're not playing in Hawaii or Alaska for some random game, right?
not
right
yet.
On a Tuesday or
Not
anything
yet.
like that. Okay. So everything's within the lower 48. Yeah, there's some crisscrossing of the country that is going to take place, but every team is crisscrossing the country. Every team is traveling. And you know what? We're very fortunate here now in the United States where we are. We're 3 hours from anywhere. There's no long flights this year. There's no 10-hour flights. There's no 8-hour flights. There's no 5-hour flights. The longest flight that the Chiefs are going to take this year is most likely, I'm thinking, Seattle. And that's Seattle's here in the preseason. So you don't even have to go there. The longest flight may be L.A.?
If they go from straight, probably L.A. Unless they wouldn't go straight from Buffalo to L.A., right? They'll come back home.
They would stop off.
Yeah, they'll stop off here for a couple days before they go to L.A. So, I think that would be the longest flight.
Yeah, to L.A. And that's 3.5 hours, basically. I'm looking at it right now. At Miami is a little bit longer. At Seattle during the regular season may be the longest flight that they have. It's either Seattle or Miami. And that's 3.5 hours.
And that at Seattle game, which is weird. We didn't talk about that. We play the Rams and the Seahawks in the preseason and in the regular season.
I don't understand that this year. I don't get that. That's weird to me.
That must be a thing, I guess, that I just haven't noticed. That probably happens every year to other teams. I just never noticed that with the Chiefs.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you. I looked at and I went, that seems odd. Usually you play teams that you don't play in the regular season. Again, perception could be completely wrong on this. I don't know. I haven't really studied it, but I always felt like you had these preseason games. A lot of them could be regional, like you would play the Bears or the Vikings or the Packers because it's close, but...
Well, it's nice, too, with that Seahawks game, as you mentioned, the travel. Full week of rest. That's off the Chargers bye. So you got bye week, then you play that Chargers game, whole week, and then it's over to Seattle. So it's not a short week or anything weird like that. You've got a full week the next week, too, until you play the Broncos in Denver. So I think, travel-wise, those excuses aren't there, and I get some of them from last year, but I also think we just need to look at what it was. That team was not up to snuff.
Right. It just wasn't.
Wasn't up to snuff.
It was not.
And they've rectified it, as you mentioned, from what we've seen on paper. Their actions, okay, they get it.
Right.
Coaching staff, here's the draft, defense, we're going to run the football. It's like, okay, check. I'm happy.
It's crazy. They literally took every problem that they had and fixed it again. And that's why when you look at the Royals, they did nothing. They were like bamboozled in thinking that they were a good baseball team because they beat the White Sox.
It's a good segue, actually, back to the White Sox topic there, because you mentioned Vern, obviously, last night. Had some calls about what we're discussing. 22 wins in the last 2 years, 11 wins last year. 13% of your wins last season became against the stinky White Sox, who aren't stinky anymore. That was brought up to Vern. This is what Vern had to say, kind of in response to our thoughts.
I don't think the White Sox of today are the White Sox of last year.
Yeah, someone else already brought I don't understand what that point is, Johnny. Someone brought that up earlier in the show. Who cares how you got your wins last season? Unless we're already focused on the wild card.
I hate the idea of focusing on the wild card while we're still sitting here at the beginning of May. I really
just win games, because if you're saying, how can the Royals win if there isn't a crappy team in their division? Well, how do the Guardians win without a crappy team? Because they beat up on the White Sox. How do the Tigers win without a crappy team in the division? Because they, too, beat up on the Chicago White. I mean, other teams, they lost 120 games, right? They were a horrible team. Everybody beat them. So who cares what happened in years previous? How are you getting wins this year?
I think what the big concern is for fans, though, is the White Sox have gotten better and we've gotten worse.
Yep.
I mean, that's the black and white of it to me. I'm not worried about the Guardians and Tigers right now. They're better ball clubs than the Royals, over the course of the last 5 years or so. But I look at the Chicago White Sox and I know they got better and the Royals didn't. So how are the Royals going to make up those wins that they got against the Chicago White Sox? Where are you making those wins up now? Because you're not getting those wins against the Chicago White Sox. And I think that's really where fans, and Carrington as well, for bringing up that number, and then you continue to say it, that this team had 11% of their wins last year from the Chicago White Sox.
13. Yep.
So 13% of their wins last year?
Yes.
How many wins did they have last year?
11 wins out of the 82, 13%.
So 82 wins minus, 11, that's, that's 70. You're at 71 wins if you don't beat the White Sox 11 times. So even half of that, just say you split with the White Sox this year.
Fine.
You're still an under 500 ball club. Where are you making those wins up from that padded you for the last 2 years? If the White Sox were a normal ball club and just an average ball club the last 2 years, the Royals would not have made the playoffs in 24, and they would not have been above 500 last year. Those are the facts. And now we're seeing it play out in real time where the White Sox have become a legitimate organization, an above 500 Major League Baseball team. You're 6 games under 500, and you're 2-5 against the Chicago White Sox. How does it make a difference? Right there is how that makes a difference. That's a huge difference, in my opinion.
It's. I mean, we're breaking down the percentages. It's a huge difference, and I mean, it's a fair enough question to say, well, what about the Tigers? Okay, great. The Tigers are bad this year too, but the Guardians aren't.
Right.
The Guardians got better, to your point. Like, the Royals stayed in the same place at best. Honestly, at best.
They didn't do anything this offseason. They moved a couple of pieces around.
Lane Thomas, Isaac Collins.
Yeah. That's not. It's not a move. Never heard of it. You didn't get better.
Sterling Marte.
And when you don't get better, you get worse. You regress. When you stay the same, you're getting worse because everybody else around you is getting better. I mean, they had 10 games against the American League Central. They went 4-6 in those 10 games after starting 2-0. You know what that tells me? They're not ready to compete in the American League Central right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to find if the Guardians have played the White Sox yet more than once this year. I'm trying to find their record against their head-to-head this year because
I don't think the Guardians and White Sox have played each other yet. I know they haven't because I was watching again the White Sox broadcast last night and they were talking about they haven't played the Guardians and I think the Twins at this point in time.
Okay. Well, I'm just curious to see. Let's see what those other teams do because I think the Guardians are going to play better against the White Sox than the Royals have. They're a better baseball team.
They're a better baseball team. Yeah, I mean,
they got better. They made improvements.
As the text line points out, the 660, that's such a reality check that CDOT talked about. It is. It's the biggest thing that we're going to talk about all season long. The Royals' record the last 2 years was inflated because they had a bad White Sox team. Hey, and give them credit. You took care of business. You beat them up. But your record got inflated because of how bad they are. And they're not bad anymore. You haven't made improvements. Everybody else has gotten older. And they're passing you because that's what happened. They haven't made improvements on this team since 24.
No.
They've not gotten better as a roster.
No, and in 24, as great as that season was to maybe be the start of something, it turned out being the start of nothing. But it was when you played the real contender, the Yankees, we saw what this team was. It wasn't up to snuff, not even close.
Right.
A big step back. They had a good run. They got hot. ALDS, it was fun, but really, when you look at reality now, 82 wins the next year following that, 11 against the White Sox. And it's not like this Patriots in the AFC East, they bad division. Okay, but they're winning Super Bowls. They're playing all the playoff teams and winning. The Royals aren't doing that. It's not like the Royals are having this postseason success and beating the White Sox and then getting the postseason and winning games when it matters. They're not.
No, they're absolutely not doing that. And so that's why, to me, and I think that a lot of fans, I think the most fans, obviously, that's why this is such a big deal, because we stayed the same, and the team that we beat up the last 2 years just passed us. Just like that, overnight. Just passed us, ran right by us, and they're not giving up anytime soon. They got minor leaguers that are ready to burst onto the scenes, and the Royals really don't. They got one pitcher down there. That's it.
This 816 says, don't seem to be getting better. Plus, there's been some unhappy players with the coaching staff. And as we've talked about, it's more than just the baseball at this point.
Yep.
It is now leaking out to off-field comments and tweets and rageful, angry monologues about the team sucking and me sucking or not being happy with the strategy of ABS. Yeah, it's a lot of distrust and confusion, dissatisfaction inside that clubhouse.
Yeah, distrust is a key word there that you use. Coming up here on 96.5, The Fan will do our Richards of the Week. Next.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed. Well, that dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5, The Fan.
That wreck really took everything off track. Can't work, can't help with the kids. The bills are stacking up.
Then stop waiting. Call the Car Crash Kings, SWL Injury Law. Car crashes, that's what they do.
Yeah?
Yeah, they go to work so you can get your life back and get paid what you're owed.
Don't get pushed around. Visit us at SWL Injury Law today for your free consultation. We're the Car Crash Kings. It's what we do.
Visit SWLinjurylaw.com. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
As a fitness coach, my active psoriatic arthritis can slow me down. With Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, I'm treating my skin and joint symptoms so I can keep moving. Skyrizi, a prescription-only injection for adults, helps me move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue. And for those who have plaque psoriasis, 90% clearer skin is possible. With Skyrizi, there's no daily dosing. It's just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing like clearer skin and better movement. And that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZI to learn more.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to Markdowns for Miles at AutoZone.
Thanks. Is oil marked down?
Save up to $15 when you buy 5 quarts and a filter.
And fuel treatment?
2 for $9 on Lucas.
Brake pads?
Marked down to free.
Free?
Get free Duralast brake pads when you buy 2 Duralast rotors.
That's several markdowns.
For many more miles.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Graduation season and Memorial Day are here. And whether you're celebrating a new grad or honoring the holiday, Smokehouse Barbecue makes it easy. Planning a big bash? We do large parties right. Host your crew in one of our private banquet rooms, or let us bring the party to you with professional delivery and catering for any gathering. If you're going to fire up the grill, don't forget the sides that steal the show. Grab a pint of Smokehouse famous beans and their amazing mac and cheese as well. Visit them in Gladstone, Zona Rosa, or Independence, or at smokehousebbq.com.
Need a new suit? This week only, Peter's Clothiers is taking half off all Jack Henry suits. Choose from a selection of colors, styles, and sizes at Peter's Clothiers. But hurry, this sale ends soon. Half off Jack Henry suits only at Peter's Clothiers, 124th and State Line Road.
This is Stories from the Pitch, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Give your yard its own moment with new limited time deals from Lowe's.
France arrived in Asia as defending champions, European champions too. Zidane was injured, but the squad still bristled with stars. Henry, Trezeguet, Vieira, Desailly. Their opening match was Senegal, a former French colony, making its cup debut, with the roster mostly playing in France's second division. 30th minute, Pat Bouba Diop pokes the ball home in a goal-mouth scramble. He runs to the corner flag, places his shirt on the ground, and his teammates dance around it. Final score, Senegal 1, France 0. The reigning champions would not score a single goal in the entire tournament. Senegal reached the quarterfinals. The world had been put on notice.
Stay tuned to this Odyssey station for more Stories from the Pitch.
Oh, Richard, I'm so happy. Hold me.
Richard of the Week.
Not that guy, pal. Trust me. You're not that guy.
All right, Mac, it is that time on a Friday where we give out our Richards of the Week, and it's all brought to you by Circa Sports. Weekend predictions brought to you by Circa Sports. It's sports betting the way it should be, circasports.com. I'm predicting for this weekend that we're going to have ourselves an unbelievable time at 10 grad parties.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, that's what we got. One tonight, got a couple tomorrow, got a couple on Sunday. So we got a full weekend.
Damn, you really do. Parties. It's never ending. I'm now learning May for parents. Whoa.
Yeah, May. Yeah, last night was our last soccer game. Oh, tonight's soccer banquet, too, on top of grad parties.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, Monday swim banquet.
I thought you guys already had a banquet or something.
I'm sure we did at some point. Yeah, there's a lot of them.
I thought that already happened.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we have banquets all the time.
And there's dresses for each of these.
Of course there are. Yeah, so,
yeah.
So I look at my credit card statement. My vacations may be free, but boy, am I in debt.
That's great.
All right, so who's your Richard of the Week?
I don't know. I always struggle to find someone. I think I could do a couple of different things.
Okay.
I could go to my TikTok that I posted, which you can follow me at Mac Morey on TikTok. You can just see my Max Minutes on the Fan 965 wherever you're on social media every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. You'll see one today in a couple hours. I made one last week or 2 weeks ago saying Royals are done.
Yeah.
A little preemptive to what was happening, but it was still, they were not great. They were below 500, but I was like, they're done. This is a bad team.
Why would anybody believe a below 500 team is, I mean, why were people,
people were pissed.
Why? Your record is what I'll never forget. I'm sorry to bump.
No, this is good.
I want to tell a story real fast. Playing with the Broncos, I don't know what their record was at the time. Mac was like 4-4 or whatever. Let's just say it was. I said, "You're better than 4-4." He goes, "No, we're not. We are what our record is. We're not better. We're not worse. We're 4-4." And that's what Bill Parcells always used to say too when he was coaching the Giants. Our record is what our record is. We're not a 12-0 team if we're 4-4. It's just we're not. We are what our record is. If we were a better team, our record would show it. And so I have a hard time with the, oh, yeah, they're going to be just fine. But no, your record is what your record is. There's no what should have been.
No.
And I hate that in sports. And Shannon Sharp taught me that lesson. So thank you, Shannon. So anyway, to take you for a left-hand turn there.
No, I think it's a good call, though, because I think, yes, your record is what your record is. And there may be sometimes, though, in some sports where maybe these Royals fans or whatever, these fans of whatever team may have a point, of saying, well, this loss was this, and we were actually really close, and if you look at this stat, and there may be some actual glass half full ways. But it's not coming from my eye test. It's not coming from when I look at the stats. It's not coming from when I look at future projections of what this team will be. It's not coming from when I talk to other baseball fans of other teams about what they think about the Royals. So I don't really know where you're getting that glass half full. But I'd say the Richard of the Week, I mean, to everyone, the 30-plus comments on my TikTok that said, that came in, by the way, that TikTok was posted right before the five-game win streak.
Yeah.
They beat the Mariners and then started winning 2 against the Guardians. And it's great. It's just great. The comments that kept coming in each day, they'd win a game. Really? You really think this? Milk aged better than this. You gave up way too fast. Sad. I'm not giving up. I'm just telling you what I see.
Well, here's the other thing, too, Mac. The best they got was still 2 games under 500 at 17 and 19. So it wasn't like they were over the 500 mark, sitting in first place or anything like that.
Yeah. No, that never happened.
Yeah, no, it never did.
So I would say Richard of the Week to people, who have now stopped.
Oh, they're not.
Coincidentally, yeah, they're not. They're crickets now. I'm not hearing from any of those commenters. But I would say, yeah, listen, did I call it early? Was it a hot take? Yes. But to say that there wasn't any real reason to say that is kind of crazy.
Yeah, no, and I think you were right to say that because I asked you the conversation or the question last night when we were going back and forth a little bit on text, and I was like, does this team do good?
Yeah.
I'm asking.
Have Bobby Witt.
Okay.
Yeah. They don't run the bases well. They're really
terrible.
bad. Terrible base running.
Terrible.
Yeah, they don't score runs. They don't have great pitching.
Bullpen has not been very good lately. Starting pitching is regressing.
We don't have, other than Urseg, there's not really a closer that I'm like, yeah.
Right. I mean, you got Salvi, who's 8 for 48 with runners in scoring position. I don't know if Cags is good or not. We never get a chance to see him.
Strategically, we seem to be predictable at a lot of times, and we seem to be behind the 8 ball.
Yeah.
Our lineups are inconsistent. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. Other than having Bobby Witt, I wouldn't have a lot of answers.
No, I don't know what.
And that's not doing something well.
No,
having Bobby Witt's not. The Chiefs having Patrick Mahomes isn't doing something well.
Right. They are a team right now that is without an identity and, quite honestly, not a very interesting ball club at this point in time. Well, actually, they are because this losing has made it more interesting. Lugo being upset is interesting. Salvi being upset is very interesting. All that drama stuff is interesting, but you don't want to have that. You'd rather have a team that wins some damn games. My Richard of the Week goes to Amarillo, Texas. Listen to this story, okay? The third city of Amarillo employee who stole money from the homeless officially pleaded guilty. Celine Varela arrived at the federal building around 1 p.m. Monday for her initial appearance and pleaded guilty to stealing federal funds from the homeless. She faces 10 years in prison, $250,000 fine, supervised release of up to 3 years, and $41,350 in restitution. According to court documents, others were sentenced to about 2 years or less in prison. According to court documents, this lady embezzled $41,350 from money that was supposed to be used during the COVID pandemic and all of this. What a Richard.
Wow.
I mean, what a Richard. Wow. Right? A Richard Et, I will call her.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, to make it appropriate there. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know how people do that. How do you think to do that?
Because you're a bad human being.
I mean, that's just, that is evil.
That's bad human being type stuff. Stealing from others, that sucks.
Yeah,
she sucks.
Less fortunate. Yeah, definitely. That sucks.
Yeah, she absolutely is the Richard Et of the week. So the schedule's out. The Royals got their thing going on. The NBA is going to have a couple of big ones tonight.
Big games tonight.
A couple of big games in the NBA tonight.
6s. PGA Championship this weekend.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. I think with the NBA and having those 2 Game 6s tonight, you feel if you're the Detroit Pistons, you've lost your home court advantage now. Dude. And that really does suck. Who do you think ultimately ends up winning this thing? Because you're playing Friday, Sunday, so we'll know Monday morning. When we come in, who the Knicks are going to be playing in that Eastern Conference Finals. And it's funny how the Knicks haven't played in a while, and everybody's like, I don't care who they play now. They're winning this thing, whether it's Cleveland, whether it's Detroit. Everybody expects the Knicks to win. They're a huge favorite to win the Eastern Conference Finals, and I think there's a lot of sickos out there like me that are starting to say, let's go. Let's have them win the whole damn thing, right? But they got to get past that next round. So who wins this weekend? Who do you think it is, Detroit or Cleveland?
I'm going to go with Detroit. I'm going to go against my head and go with my gut and say that they are able to actually close out a close game in the playoffs against a team that they should. They were supposed to do it last year against the Knicks. Every game felt close. Every game felt like they were leading the whole time, and then Brunson and clutch Knicks happened. And now we're seeing the Cavs do that. 3 wins in a row, and they had the first road win. So I'll go the Pistons. They come back. They win tonight in Cleveland, and they go over to Motor City, and they close it up in Detroit. I'll say Spurs-Timberwolves also goes 7.
Okay.
But the Spurs win on Sunday.
The Spurs win on Sunday. Okay, so Spurs, OKC, Knicks, and Detroit.
That's good.
Yeah.
That'll be great. That'll be fun ratings, star players, young stars. You got a couple older ones. I don't want to say old, but guys that we at least know of, in Jalen Brunson and Karl Anthony Towns.
You've got the Knicks.
You got the Knicks.
And the Knicks themselves are going to draw.
You need the Knicks, man.
You need the Knicks. I told you that. Now you buy it.
No, you're right.
It's true.
Need the Knicks in the finals.
Yeah.
I think we're going to get it.
Yep. I mean, it is unbelievable. So everybody have a good weekend out there. I hope you guys all stay safe. You do your fun things. You enjoy your grad parties. A lot of graduations this weekend as well. Congratulations to all the kids at Olathe East that are graduating this weekend.
Congrats.
And every other high school that is graduating this weekend. Don't graduate, man. Stay as long as you can. The real world isn't fun, but you're going to college or having some fun after that. So God love you.
Yeah, and shout out to Gert's Grill.
Oh, Gert's,
Lindsay
great place.
and Quinn, great place.
Yeah.
Loved it over there yesterday.
My
You guys were
father-in-law's
awesome.
there all the time.
God, good sandwiches.
Ask her if they know $2 Tom. They'll know him.
Shout out to Gertz and Lindsay.
He's a local over there, so I think Lindsay knows $2 Tom. Have fun with that. They listen to the show, too.
They do. They love it.
Love you guys over at Gertz. We'll see you Monday.
See ya.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
and Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need